There are games, and then there are games. Hi, everybody, from Trinity Christian Academy here at the Lions Lair at 10 Windy City Road. Good Friday evening, everybody. Lovely evening for football, and for that matter, just to be outside. I'm Dave McCulley, along with Stan Gerard. We say it's a good game or a good night to be here, and every night's good to be here, but especially homecoming. And it's homecoming 2021, a bittersweet night because the seniors will move on after this season is over. And most of them, let's face it, at most high school levels, some go on to the collegiate circles and play another year or few years, and some do not. Some decide to not play or maybe just not talented enough to play, and they move on to their careers in business. But it's great to be with you tonight, and a big crowd gathering here on this lovely evening. Temperature is around the 70-degree mark, and we get ready to celebrate the legacy of these seniors here tonight, and they'll be saluted before the game, and a lot of things happening here at Trinity Christian Academy. Sam, we were here last night. It's been a short stint for us. We were here with a middle school, lost a heartbreaker to USJ last night. Let's hope that's not the case. Scheduled to play Harding Academy tonight. They had COVID, and the protocols did not allow them to make the trip. So Fairley, the Bulldogs, undefeated at 6-0. We don't know a lot about them. We do know that their schedule hasn't been as intense maybe as some schedules, but I was talking to Michael Mancini and Frank Clampett earlier. They tell us they're very talented. They have a lot of talent. They hadn't played a tough schedule, but they have a lot of athletes, and Coach Mancini told me that they are one of the better coach teams out of Memphis. So we anticipate a good game tonight. And good luck to the Lions. Good to be back with you tonight after just being here less than 24 hours ago.
And good evening, Diamond. Dave McCulley. If you had 657 in the pool tonight, you're a winner.
They're just now arriving, Memphis Fairley. They had radioed before or phoned before and said they'd be here about 7:15. Our agenda tonight is the homecoming festivities are scheduled to begin here in about another minute or two. We see the court across the way getting ready to come out midfield and be introduced. Always fun to have that done. And we'll see the lovely ladies, the handsome gentlemen, and the dads that will be very proud dads tonight as they escort their lovely daughters out to midfield. And then at 7:30 is the kickoff, so we have some time to fill. And we're actually going to have the ceremonies mic'd in right here on our broadcast.
We absolutely are. Quickly, because we're going to have a shortened pregame thing. You talk about the Bulldogs from Fairley. Their opponents this year have only won 28% of their games. They're 8-24 is the record of their opponents combined on the season. Only one opponent, Memphis East, their first opponent of the year, even has a 500 record. So the strength of schedule clearly goes with TCA in this one. I have seen a short bit of video on the Bulldogs at Fairley. The quality of it wasn't very good, but one key word, speed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They have some athletes, as most of the Memphis schools always do. Jay Cashin is our producer and director tonight. Good to have him back in the fold. And we get ready to go down on the field here in just a few minutes at Jay's cue. And, Sandy, remember your senior night?
We didn't have one.
You did not have one?
We did not get introduced. We did not. Well, this isn't senior. This is just homecoming.
Excuse me, I mean homecoming. Do you remember your homecoming? I know you do.
I didn't go.
You always have your famous lines about your homecoming date.
My date was so ugly I didn't take her.
Oh, my goodness. I shouldn't have asked, Jay. But the game tonight, the Lions trying to make it 2 in a row. Good win last week.
Well, actually, it will be 3 in a row because the game against Harding Academy counts as a region win. TCA now 2-0 in region play.
That's a good point.
2-4 officially on the season. We're atop the standings.
And on the forfeits, we talked about this early in the season, but on the forfeits, the team that loses or the team that can't play, you get the win, but they don't suffer the loss. Let's go down on the field now where the homecoming festivities are about to begin. Here we go.
Izzy is the daughter of Jonathan and Nikki and has attended Trinity for 11 years. She is a member of Inglewood Baptist Church. Izzy has been a member of the TCA varsity soccer and track teams. She volunteers in the nursery at church and with soccer camp. Izzy also plays with the Jackson Soccer Club. She is escorted this evening by her father, Jonathan Castles. Miss Isabella Grace Castles. Also representing the freshman class is Miss Emily Caroline Stone. Emily is the daughter of Will and Julianne Stone. She has been a student at Trinity for 5 years. Emily attends Love and Truth Church. She plays varsity soccer and varsity tennis. She also plays for the Jackson Soccer Club. Tonight, she is escorted by her dad, Will Stone. Miss Emily Caroline Stone. Representing the 10th grade class is Miss Anna Corinne Willard. Anna is the daughter of Mark and Katie Willard. This is Anna's first year as a student at Trinity. She is a member of Inglewood Baptist Church, and she is a member of the varsity track, soccer, and tennis teams here at Trinity. She also plays cello and sings in the choir. Tonight, Anna is escorted by her father, Mark Willard. Miss Anna Corinne Willard. Also representing the sophomore class is Miss Bonnie Ballou Williamson. Bonnie is the daughter of Andy and Melissa Williamson. She has been a student at Trinity for 4 years. Bonnie attends Inglewood Baptist Church. She plays varsity volleyball and varsity tennis. Tonight, she is escorted by her dad, Andy Williamson. Miss Bonnie Ballou Williamson. Now for the representatives of the junior class. First, we have Miss Presley Nicole Lovelace. Presley is the daughter of Zach and Stephanie Lovelace and has been a student at TCA for 12 years. She is a member of Inglewood Baptist Church. Presley plays varsity tennis, is a HOSA member, and a student ambassador and co-captain of the TCA varsity cheer squad. Presley is a member of the World Languages Club, praise teams at Inglewood, and the Jackson Leadership University. She is escorted tonight by her father, Zach Lovelace. Miss Presley Nicole Lovelace. Our next representative of the 11th grade is Miss Kaylee Emma Williams. Kaylee is the daughter of Dexter and Amber Williams. She attends Inglewood Baptist Church and is attending TCA for the first year. Kaylee is a member of the varsity girls basketball team and involved in the youth group at Medina First United Methodist Church. She also volunteers with the West Tennessee Down Syndrome Association. Tonight, Kaylee is escorted by her father, Dexter Williams. Miss Kaylee Emma Williams. And now for the senior class representatives. Our first senior representative is Miss Marbury Ann Castelaw. Marbury is the daughter of Lavoy and Ashley Castelaw. Marbury has been a student at TCA for 9 years. She is a member of Brownsville Baptist Church. She's a member of HOSA and has been a cast member of Annie, Cinderella, Bye Bye Birdie, and Romeo and Harriet in TCA's Fine Arts Department. She has been a VBS teacher at her church, is a member of the Youth Advisory Council, and is a lab assistant in the Science Department. Marbury attended Girls State and was selected as a senator while attending. She is escorted by her father, Lavoy Castelaw. Miss Marbury Ann Castelaw. Our next senior representative is Miss Ella Drew Lewis. Ella is the daughter of Rachel Overton and Lane Lewis. She is a member of First United Methodist Church in Brownsville and attends Fellowship Bible Church. She has attended TCA for 6 years. Ella is escorted by her father tonight, Lane Lewis. Miss Ella Drew Lewis. Also representing the 12th grade is Miss Virginia Carol Miller. Jenny is the daughter of Justin and Lee Miller. She has attended Trinity for 13 years. Jenny is a member of West Jackson Baptist Church, and she is a member of the varsity soccer and softball teams, as well as the varsity cross-country team and shooting teams. She is a member of the National Honor Society and HOSA. She is involved in the West Jackson Baptist Church Serve Team. Jenny is escorted by her father, Justin Miller. Miss Virginia Carol Miller. Let's congratulate all these young ladies for being elected as their class representatives for this evening. At this time, I would like to announce the 2021 Football Homecoming Queen, Miss Jenny Miller. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the 2021 Football Homecoming Queen, Miss Jenny Miller. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there you have it. Jenny Miller, proud dad Justin out there, and the representatives from each class, from freshman right up to senior. And, you know, Justin Miller and his lovely wife and the Miller family has to be happy. For that matter, congratulations to the entire court. But she is, Jenny Miller, the 2021 Homecoming Queen.
And not to mention, on top of that, Justin Miller, her father, a double sponsor of tonight's broadcast on Worthy Road Studios production of TCA Football, Waterwell Solutions, and Tennessee Tractor.
And we
appreciate his businesses.
Appreciate all those sponsors that make it possible. Stan, let's do this. Why don't we take a 2-minute break? We'll segue right into our official countdown to kickoff. And Fairley has just arrived, so they'll have to have them warm up, and we'll give them time to do that. Now let's take this 2-minute break. We'll let Jay know we're going to take a 2-minute break and come back. We'll have the invocation and the national anthem. Take a look at the starting lineup. Stan will take a look, as he always does, in every countdown to kickoff. Some other games around the area. I think there's 26 games tonight, only like 13 next week. And we're one of those teams that's off next week. We'll come back. Stan will give you that update, and we'll talk about this game tonight. Again, we don't know a lot about Fairley, but we'll find out about them pretty quick as soon as they get out and warm up. We'll do that right after this on the countdown to kickoff on the TCA Football Network.
Worthy Road Studios. Worthy Road Studios is a full-service television and live streaming service that can provide live broadcast coverage outside of normal studios. We own all the equipment needed to produce live events. We are a road studio, meaning all equipment is portable. We can work out of small, unusual spaces not designed for broadcasting while still delivering a TV quality product. We use wireless communication systems and have invested in high-definition wireless video transmission. Worthy Road Studios has been producing local television for over 10 years. We work with different media organizations producing live high school sports, as well as Union University basketball and volleyball. We use multiple cameras, on-screen graphics, live scoreboards, and live picture-in-picture. We can do slow-motion instant replay with a telestrator. We can have referees mic'd and use sideline reporters with wireless microphones and cameras. Contact Worthy Road Studios by Facebook, YouTube, or call us at 731-499-1730. We would like to help you with your live event by streaming it to your Facebook page or to YouTube, all live.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
May change of plans here in the countdown to kickoff. Welcome back, everybody. Diamond Dave along with Stan the Man. Jay Cashin is our on-site producer and director. Our executive producer and director is Paul Schultze through the years with Worthy Road. Stan, of course, we're broadcasting this tonight on the radio, on the web, on YouTube, and all sorts of absolutely got it covered no matter what angle you might come from, your side as well. Well, Stan, we are going to change things up a little bit. We decided, you and I made an executive decision even without Jay's approval. We're actually going to let you hear the interview that Stan did with the head coach, Blake Butler, and that's his thoughts about tonight's homecoming matchup against the Fairley Bulldogs out of Memphis.
I'm speaking with the head coach of the TCA Lions, Blake Butler. Coach, it's homecoming at TCA, but not the opponent we planned on.
Yeah, midweek, Wednesday afternoon, we found out that Harding was unable to play this week due to some quarantine issues, and so we kind of scrambled and found an opponent, and Coach Copeland at Fairley, was able to get in touch with us and work out a game. They were in a similar situation where a regional opponent dropped them this week, and so it's kind of adjusting on the fly. Changed our preparation midweek. We go from preparing for an option team to a team that will get into my formation, spread it out, use their speed a little bit. So interesting challenge, but nonetheless, we wanted to make sure our kids get to play this week, and we've got a ball game, and so we appreciate Fairley coming up to play.
Now let's talk a little bit about Fairley. Obviously, I'm assuming we probably haven't gotten any film at this time on them, and what I know of Fairley comes from a couple years ago when they gave Peabody all they wanted in I believe it was a quarterfinal game, just losing at the very end of that ball game.
Yeah, Fairley's a talented team. A couple years ago it all started with Gene Robinson, who's now the head coach at Germantown. Coach Copeland came in after him and has really picked up where he left off. They're undefeated right now. And I would expect that they will be a team in 2A in the public school division that makes a run. So it'll be a good test for us. Again, you don't want to necessarily just try to find an opponent that you can run a score up on. We need to be challenged, especially what we have coming in region play in the next couple of weeks. We don't need to go a couple of weeks without a game, and two, without seeing a good football team. And Fairley will definitely be bringing that.
Coach, you look at this TCA ball club. We haven't been hit hard by the injury bug, but the injury bug has hit us from time to time. But I understand we're kind of getting back to full speed once again.
We are. We're getting some guys back. When we see some of our early season injuries, still have a couple out, unfortunately. But when you get late in the season, you always try to be as healthy as possible. A lot of that dictates what you're able to do. And it's something that when the healthier you are late in the season, usually those teams are able to kind of gel and make more of a run once you hit the postseason.
Looking at last week's game against Tipton Rosemark, obviously the debut of Cooper Vales, and Cooper certainly shined brightly, especially with his running ability, giving us the winning score in the ballgame. Talk a little bit about his play from last week.
With Cooper being a freshman, he kind of has an uncanny knack to be just calm, doesn't panic. He was a kid that, we liked what he brought in terms of his athleticism, and we're really just kind of looking for a steady hand. And that's something he brought. He'll keep developing. Again, you want to look at him like he is just a freshman. We don't want to say he's got to carry our whole team or anything like that. It's just do your job, manage the offense, be sure we're in the right formations, getting the plays off on time, and getting positive yards. That's all we're asking for him right now. And as this team grows and as he grows, that's something that we'll look to be expanding in the future. But again, just really simple of doing your job, have us working efficiently, and we'll start to expand from there.
Defenses are not going to be able to double down on us because Cooper showed, obviously, having 80 yards rushing in the ball game. He is more than a viable threat running the football.
He is. That's something we liked about him. He's not the biggest kid, but he's very tough, very athletic, very shifty, hard to, get a hand on. And he made a lot of big plays for us, even on some broken plays. Like I said, on a fourth down when we had a busted route, he had enough about him to see a seam, tuck it, and go get the first down. And that's a play that is really beyond a freshman sometimes, and that's just some of the evidence that he's shown of having a calm demeanor that kind of exceeds his freshman status.
Let's talk about, you had some new players on the offensive line. Talk about their performance in the game, going from backfield duty to offensive line duty, and what a difference that made in the game.
You look at the amount of yards we rushed for, a lot of that has to do, we talked, at the end of last game about, Will Keltner, stepping up and moving down to the offensive line for us, and, really a selfless move. And that's what it takes to have a good football team. You have to have guys that put me aside and is more concerned with the we side of it. And he's definitely a guy that has done that for us. It helped us tremendously up front. And like I said, it's his first game playing offensive line last week, so we expect to continue to see some growth there and him to get more comfortable in the position. But he's a kid, he plays hard, he's physical, doesn't back down, and that's a great trait to have for a guy up front. And on top of that, he's a leader for us on defense at linebacker, had an interception in the game as well. And so he's a kid that what he does offensively may not show up on his personal stats, but it definitely shows up on our team stats.
Coach, obviously, getting back to our opponent, we don't know a lot about them. What do you do in preparation? Obviously, midweek prep, so you have basically one day to work on it, not able to get any film. Do you just go back to the basics and teach basic football, or how you go about handling when you know absolutely nothing?
Well, you scour the internet for any video you can find, and we try to adjust. In fact, mid-practice on Wednesday, as we were trying to finalize this thing, I actually had my phone out trying to find formations and plays.
I saw that.
And just, again, trying to adjust. Like I said, we got the call Wednesday afternoon and completely had to adjust what we're doing, trying to figure out who we're playing. And obviously you don't have a lot of time for install, so you don't do a lot of new things. So, we'll go back to a lot of our basics, a lot of things you install, day one in summer camp, and really try to be fundamentally sound. And that's, honestly, if you can do that, you'll give yourself a chance. But again, that's really probably what you're going to see from us tonight. It's kind of hard to expand on anything when you have a day to prep.
And the good news is they're pretty much in the same boat as we are, very short prep. So, and with our new personnel changes, it's going to make it difficult for them, because they're going to they've got the opportunity to get film on us, but they haven't. The film doesn't show what we're able to bring to the table.
Well, it's something, it's the old adage in football, it's more about us doing what we do better than what they do. And so that just goes back to, we've got to execute. Again, we've seen a couple things of what they'll do defensively and offensively, and it's nothing that we haven't seen before. But again, it's sometimes week to week, as you're changing different offenses and things like that. We went from the first couple days of this week preparing for a triple option attack that Harding brings to obviously a little bit of I formation and spread that we're going to see with Fairley. So again, just trying to get our kids back to our base defense, and just remember, if we go out and execute and do our jobs, then that should put us in position.
Have the running backs keep a hold of the football, have your defense tackle well, and let's go out and get a big victory tonight.
Sounds good, Stan. Appreciate it.
That's the head coach of the TCA Lions, Blake Butler. You're watching the Countdown to Kickoff pregame show right here on the Trinity Christian Academy Broadcast Network. Back to this.
Welcome to Man's Wrecker Service. We offer a wide array of services. We are dedicated towing professionals, experienced in both simple and complicated towing services. We offer light and heavy-duty off-road recovery, auto and heavy-duty towing, load shift and load transfer capabilities, and much more. We are equipped to handle any situation, no matter how big or how small. Call today at 731-424-2173.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Home buying can be a long and confusing process, especially in today's market. Well, our Home Sweet Home Loan program offers incredibly competitive rates and allows you to keep your loan local throughout the entire life of the loan. So start your financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number on the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company and Foundation Bank are an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Focusing on you, West Tennessee Bank has assembled an all-star staff with decades of experience in the Jackson and West Tennessee markets. Our top priority is listening to your goals and dreams, helping you develop a plan to achieve them. Benefit from our more than 100 years of experience. Visit us at Thompson Farms or give us a call. West Tennessee Bank is a division of Decatur County Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. West Tennessee Bank, focused on you.
Did you know that Lonnie Cobb Ford's Warranty for Life is available on pre-owned vehicles too? That's right, a warranty for life on a used car. And with our huge selection of over 100 vehicles, we have the one for you. Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
And welcome back to Trinity Christian Academy coverage of the TCA football right here on the TCA Broadcast Network. Alongside Diamond Dave McCulley, I'm Stan Gerard. We're about 10 minutes away from the start of this ball game. And Diamond, I want you to look down the field and tell me what is different that you see on the field that is different from a normal high school football game here at TCA.
Well, I haven't spotted that yet. The purple tee's out there where it always goes. And you've got me stumped.
Only 4 officials for tonight's ball game.
Well,
the official shortage is so bad.
Yeah, we only had 3 last night. There's actually been rumors all year that they were going to do some games at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so officials could do that game, then make it somewhere else to 7:30. But, yeah, we only have 4 here right now.
Yeah, and you usually have a crew of 6, so you're cutting the size of the crews down so you can build more crews in so you don't have to do any of those 3 o'clock games and keep away from Thursday and Saturday games as well. But, yeah, I caught that right off, and that was just hope it does not come back to haunt one of the teams in this ball game, because I've seen a lot in the last couple of ball games what a lack of a full officiating crew can do to change the outcome of a contest. Even if it's unintentional, it can change the outcome of a contest.
Yeah, because they just can't cover the ground that normally the full complement of officials would. You had 3 last night for the middle school game.
And that's typical for a middle school action. I've seen some with as little as 2. I've seen with as many as 4 for middle school. But Diamond getting back to this Fairley ball club, like I said, 6-0 in the season. They're representing Region 8 Class 2A. Their opponents today have a record of 8-20 on the season. That's 27.5%. In 2002, Fairley started 6-0 on the season. They finished 8-4. And you look at them, their best year in the playoffs was 2019 when they went to the 3rd round of the playoffs and lost to Peabody 29-28 in that game that you and I were listening to on the way back from our first basketball broadcast of that particular season.
Yeah, and of course Peabody, we know the rest of that story. They went on to win another title.
And now looking for their 4th in a row as they delve into Class 1. Diamond, it's time of the year you start thinking about the standings here. And I've got the unofficial, out there, the official standings for our region. USJ on top, they are 3-0 in the region, 4-2 overall. TCA at 2-0 in the region, 2-4 overall. Jackson Christian 1-1, 4-2. TRA 1-1, 3-2. Fairley Academy 1-1, they're 1-5. FACS 1-1, they are 3-3. And I would say the most snake bit, hard luck COVID team in the state of Tennessee, Harding Academy, 0-0 in the region, and they're only 1-1 on the season because of the extreme COVID restrictions that their administration has chosen to undertake. They've only been allowed to play 2 football games this year, and I've heard word through the grapevine that a lot of folks are not happy with the administration out at HA.
Well, you hate to hear that, and you hate to see it, and you really hate it for the seniors.
Absolutely. You got hate for any of the kids, too, because you look like this team that we're playing tonight, Fairley did not play football last year. The entire Shelby County public school system was completely shut down except for a couple of the, what do they call those special schools?
The academies?
The academy-type schools. But all the schools in the Memphis Shelby County system did not play last year. So Fairley, you've got a bunch of seniors here, a bunch of kids that have only played 6 games in the last year and a half.
Yeah, and that's really sad, and obviously it's a sign of the times. We've been fairly fortunate, other than the Fayette Academy game, that will not be made up. But again, I was going to allude to the fact that when you have a COVID issue, like that does not go as a loss for TCA.
It goes as a win, for seeding purposes.
Right, exactly.
But does not go as a loss. But that can in turn skew if you get down to percentages, that can skew things. Well, Diamond, you look some more at some of the schedules here. TCA coming this ball game averaging only 13.5 points a game, giving up 25.2. We know a lot of that is skewed to the Evangelical Christian game. You look at the Fairley Bulldogs, who are here but have not made an appearance yet on the field. So I wonder what's up with that.
We're under 5 minutes, too, when the game is supposed to start.
They are averaging 32.5 points a ball game while only giving up 2 points a ball game. They've been giving up 12 points all season long. And again, as we said earlier in the Countdown to Kickoff pregame show, their opponents 8-20 on the season, a 27.5% winning percentage. And that's not a lot. They had a 38-6 victory over Memphis East. They shut out Hillcrest 30-0. They beat Manassas by COVID. They shut out Hamilton 46-0. Shut out Kip 56-0. And at a field that you and I are very familiar with, they traveled to Oak Haven and won 24-6. That's the field with the giant grill grates over the plastic windows in the press box.
I remember that night I had to actually peer out the door.
Oh, you just stood in the middle of the door.
I stood in the middle of the door to do that, and I remember I'd gone to Oak Haven with one of the Gibson County teams years ago.
I love this story.
And it's a true story. I asked the PA guy, who was just a wonderful person and had the greatest voice. Not as good as Clinton Reed here, but he had a great voice. I said, "Sir, what's the burn spot out at midfield about?" He goes, "Well, that's where there was homecoming last week, and the guys went and stole the quarterback's car, the other team, and burned it."
Hey, it was great, though. We got to actually park on the field 2 years
really
ago.
Did, yeah, sure.
Diamond, you alluded to it earlier, a lot of games in West Tennessee. Now,
26 tonight.
Milton at BTW. I do not envy Milton having to go playing at BTW. Overton at Dyer County. Here's a big ball game, Diamond. Covington at Dyersburg, a couple of highly ranked opponents clashing.
Yeah, in years past, I would pick Dyersburg. I'm going with Covington in that one tonight.
USJ is at Fayette Academy. The Bruins going to be the heavy favorite. Kirby is at Fayette Ware. Huntington is at Gibson County. Boy, Huntington put it on Milan last week like the proverbial rented mule.
Milan's really banged up. They've had more injuries. They're decimated right now with injuries. But Huntington looked really good. And that could be, and no disrespect to my friends up in Gibson County, that could be a running clock.
Peabody is at Halls. Running clock in that game. Lexington is at Hardin County. Northside has the unenviable task of traveling to Haywood tonight. Springfield is at Henry County. Chester County is at Southside. McNairy County is at Liberty. Dresden is at McKenzie. That should be a fairly decent game. Crockett County is at Milan. Ripley at Millington. East Hickman at Riverside. Brewston is at South Fulton. Obion at South Gibson. JCS is at Rosemark. Westview is at Union City. That could be a dandy ball game if Union City can stay away from fumbling the football and control the clock. They can stay in that ball game and have a puncher's chance in the end.
I agree with that. Lake County at West Carroll. Stan, I think you missed one game. Humboldt at Greenfield. Did you mention that one?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And that in years past, you would think Humboldt would win it, but Greenfield, I think, would be the favorite tonight. You talk about Haywood. I heard this morning, Stan, that Haywood has a proposal. It's nothing official. A proposal to build a $17 million athletic complex. And from what I hear, the football stadium really needs an upgrade.
Well, the thing that I would question is if they can do it, that's great. If that comes from public funds, how are they going to pay for it?
Well,
nothing against the folks at Haywood County, but that is not the richest county in the state of Tennessee.
It could be named the Ford Athletic Complex with the Ford people coming in.
That is possible. That's going into Stanton.
I know if I was in Haywood, I'd be calling the Ford people saying, "Hey guys, how about a little donation here? We'll name the complex after you."
Small donation.
Yeah.
Look, you're going to build the batteries for. Actually, they're going to build the electric cars there, I think.
Oh, really?
If I'm not mistaken, they
will.
You
and I need one of those.
No, I'm going to drive gasoline.
Let's take a 2-minute break. They put 15 minutes on the board, so it's going to be 15 minutes to allow Fairley, if they ever get out here to warm up. They were late getting here. Said they'd be here at 7:15. They actually arrived a little before 7.
6:57.
But right now, no Fairley on the field, so we'll give them some time to warm up. Let's take a 2-minute break. This is the countdown to kickoff. We're back with the Bulldogs against our Lions tonight here. Homecoming 2021, and the lovely Jenny Miller was named the football homecoming queen. Back after this. Stay with us.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
27 years ago, a vision became a reality and Snookum Steakhouse officially opened. We cut our steaks in-house and our ribeyes are full of flavor. The steak trimmings are used to make our certified Angus beef steak burgers, so when you order at Snookums, you are getting high quality. Enjoy our salad bar and mini dessert. Also try our famous family recipe, the Pink Lush Fruit Salad. Come visit Snookums Steakhouse in Henderson, Tennessee. We are open evenings Tuesday through Saturday but closed Sunday and Monday. Snookums Steakhouse. Come taste the difference.
Hello, I'm Wes Harris with State Farm Insurance. My customers love the fact that they can call me or my team members anytime. So when they're in an accident on the bypass with somebody that doesn't have insurance, or they come out of the grocery store and somebody's backed into their car and has not left a note, or they come home and there's a tree on the roof, or maybe water pouring out their front door, they call a local agent, somebody that they know. So call me, Wes Harris, with State Farm Insurance, located right here on Van Drive in Jackson.
For the past 22 years, Tennessee Tractor has been committed to you, our customers. That's why our locally owned business delivers great John Deere products with great service at a great price. From the backyard to the back 40, whatever size project your family's got, you can rely on us to help you get it done. From our friendly staff to our reliable equipment and our quality service, Tennessee Tractor has one goal: to keep you and your family up and running. Hometown value, hometown service. That's Tennessee Tractor.
And welcome back. Alongside Diamond Dave McCulley, I'm Stan Driver. We're about 12 minutes away from the start of tonight's ball game between TCA and the Bulldogs of Fairley. Already a score in. Jackson Christian leads Tipton Rosemark in the first quarter, 14-0. But Diamond, you and I both know from last week how getting out to a 14-0 lead against Rosemark is not the biggest thing in the world.
Yeah, that wound up being a barn burner down there, the old white knuckler. And TCA able to get out of there with a big, big win. But that Tipton Rosemark team, they are really got some talented players. I don't think they're as deep as Jackson Christian. Jackson Christian will probably hang on and win that thing, but they better not overlook them in that second half.
Trying to find some other scores early. Looking around, Huntington leads Gibson County 15-8 at the end of the first quarter of that particular ball game. Haywood leads Northside 14-0. 28 seconds to go in the first quarter. We should have plenty of scores coming in already. It is War Eagles and Lake County 0-0 in that ball game into the first quarter. And scanning around, some other scores coming in. McKenzie and Dresden are tied at 7 in their ball game. Hardin County, let's see, they lead Lexington 7-0 at the end of the first quarter of that ball game. As we told you, Jackson Christian leading Tipton Rosemark 14-0. Milan all over Crockett County 28-6. 2:49 to go in the first quarter. Boy, the Cavaliers of Crockett County have fallen on some hard times this year. That's not Crockett County football.
No, and Coach Ward's had a lot of injuries over there. I'm not making excuses for him. He's lost. He had a fleet of running backs, I'm told, 4 or 5 running backs that he could depend on. And Stan, he's lost both starters, and they're out for the year, I'm told.
USJ at Fairley Academy, they lead 14-0 in that ball game. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter of that ball game as well, Diamond Dave.
Yeah, no doubt. You talk about that Crockett County Milan. That's been a great rivalry through the years. Both of them really in trouble right now. You know, the loser of that game, Stan, they are really not going to have much of a chance, I think. Now, I wouldn't say impossible, but near impossible. They'd have to win out. I haven't looked at either one of their schedules, but they'd have to win out and then have some help from other people. So the loser of that one tonight is in dire straits.
Diamond, looks like we're getting a pretty decent crowd on the home side coming in.
It's a great crowd.
Not one person sitting in the visitors' stands across the way, but it looks like it's going to be our largest crowd of the year so far.
We'd like to break it down for you and tell you more about Fairley, but we just don't know much about them. Stan's watched some film. You heard Blake Butler earlier talk about that as well. He scoured, his very words were, I've scoured the internet trying to find some film on them. But you look out at the field, when we go full screen, you'll see the field. Played the middle school game here last night after a lot of rain yesterday. Stan talked when we first went on tonight about how Blake and his staff have done a great job getting this field ready. But for the first time this season, it shows a little wear, especially between the hashes.
It certainly does, because that's where a lot of the rain set. You could look at some of the long shots we had from last night's ball game, and you could just see when a player hit that, you could just see the puddles of water coming up. That tells me, and this is a field that drains really, really well, but wasn't that much rain during the day, but early in the morning and overnight, just a deluge of rain. There was a brief shower. There was a heavy rain at about 3 o'clock or so for about 15 or so minutes, but it wasn't that heavy or that long. The damage to this field was done overnight.
We're hoping it will not be a major problem tonight. You know, Stan, if you talk about and analyze football fields through the years, this has been one of the very best we see each year. Not just trying to home it up saying that, but, you know, on the defensive side, the receivers know what kind of routes they're going to run if you throw the ball. The bottom line is the defender is sort of slipping and sliding a little bit. Again, though, we expect both teams to run the ball a lot tonight, and I don't know that it would favor either one of them, to be honest with you.
Well, if Fairley is as speed heavy as I've heard they could be, we may want to see if we can soak the field a little bit, or at least half the field like Riverside did a few years ago.
You stole my thunder. You still haven't got over that. Riverside. It rained a lot, but it hadn't rained right a couple of days before the game. We got down there.
Check that. Oh, you are au contraire, mon frère.
That's
you were totally wrong. It had not rained for about 2 weeks.
There's more buses coming in. I don't know if that's the team. We saw a bus come in earlier. Oh, that's actually the Fairley team.
Oh, good Lord!
They're just now getting here. So,
well, what was that big bus that came in? What was that big travel bus that came in earlier?
That was a bus that came in earlier. We thought Fairley arrived a little before 7. It's 7, almost 7:40, and they're just now getting here.
Well,
so let's do this.
If they, okay, we've got to recheck. We've got to make sure. If you had 7:40 in the pool,
you win.
You may be a winner. We're going to see who was in that white bus first.
Yeah.
Because they brought the band?
Jay Cashin is back with us.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. So we can't take the break yet. We'll just keep it here.
It's time for the Diamond Dave and Stan Tap Dance show.
Let's say Jay is – you can't get anything on Jay. He's got those plugs in. He's heard every word we said. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. A special version of the national anthem tonight. We'll tell you about that when we come back. 2-minute break here in the countdown to kickoff. And right now it's one of the longer ones of the year, or for that matter, one of the longest ones I can remember as of late. Back after this on the TCA Football Network.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should offer more than a place to just store your money. Our foundation benefits with high-interest accounts include the flexibility of a checking account with tiered interest rates, identity theft protection, cell phone protection, and more. So start a financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number at the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
Years ago, God called Brandy Reagan into a new career as a realtor. 7+ years later, Brandy is a multi-million-dollar producer, broker, and owner of Reagan Realty Group. Brandy believes God will always give her what He wants her to have. Brandy loves helping clients find their dream homes, and she believes each and every home has a story to tell. So call Brandy today at 731-410-7700 and let her help tell your story. Go get 'em Lions!
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing Deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
At McCoy's Heating and Air, we realize there are more than enough things to worry about on a day-to-day basis. With our new 10-year all-inclusive package, your home comfort doesn't have to be one of them. For one low monthly payment, you can purchase a brand new York unit with full maintenance and repair coverage for 10 years with approved credit. No hassle, no stress, just complete coverage for your comfort and convenience. Contact McCoy's Heating and Air at 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com to schedule your free new AC estimate today.
With Jay Cashin at the controls, welcome back, everybody. This long pregame still winding down here in the countdown to kickoff. About 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes on the clock, but I think they're going to have to put another 10 up there at least as Memphis Fairley just arrived, and they'll have to warm up. And we have a very special presentation. The choir is going to do the national anthem tonight after the invocation. Clinton Reed making all those announcements about funnel cakes, and Stan, you and I didn't get any, and neither did Jay, and he's the one guy that got the connections.
I wonder if they've got it with cherry toppings that you can put on too. That would be extra.
Oh boy, that would make me like them. I'm telling you. Well, again, we count it down here tonight, reminding you that Monday, October the 4th, high school football JV will be at Jackson Christian at 6 o'clock. The high school girls soccer team opens up district play at home at 4 p.m. Volleyball begins the West Regional Volleyball Tournament at home at 5 o'clock. So a lot of things happening Monday. Get out and support all of these student athletes. Tuesday, October the 5th, the 5th and 6th grade football at home versus Milan. Stan will have that presentation for you. That's at 6 and 7. Stan, you'll be here.
We'll have that on the West Tennessee Sports Facebook page. The final 5th and 6th grade games of the year. Come on, support these kids, undefeated on the season. Let's get a big crowd out here, and let's watch the TCA Lions go undefeated on the season.
Let's do that. I talked to Philip Robertson, had a chance to spend some time with him about an hour ago, but both the girls and boys high school golf teams will be competing in the TSSAA State Golf Tournament. That's coming up in Sevierville, Tennessee next week. Stay with us on the TCA Facebook page, and you'll see all the things that's going on there. Now, fall break, don't forget, comes up October the 7th through Monday the 11th. The high school cross-country regionals will be at Union on the 11th on a Monday. On Wednesday the 13th, the Jackson Private Middle School's cross-country championship meet will be held here at TCA. The girls will start running at 4, the boys at 4:30. And then on the 15th, we have the open week next week, the off week. But on the 15th, it's going to be that annual battle. Football will be at USJ over McClellan Road.
2 weeks from tonight.
You and I will be there. We'll have the countdown to kickoff at 6:30 and the kickoff at 7 o'clock.
Have we let Jay know that we're going to need extra security hired for that game?
Well, we always have to have extra security, yes, no doubt about it.
You cause trouble at the games.
The autograph seekers are always a problem with you. Well, the choir is going to sing here in just a few minutes, but that is a big slate of activities coming up. The golf team, how about the job Philip Robertson does with that golf program?
Does a great job with that team. Philip Robertson, wears a lot of hats at this school. He's he coaches the golf teams. He works with the tennis teams as well. And the things that he does out in the community, Philip Robinson is one of the good guys.
I have a trivia question.
True good guys.
I have a trivia question. This is one of those inside radio deals that nobody cares about. Jay will enjoy it though. Guess whose lawn? He told me. He said, I cut a guy's lawn that knows you real well and thinks a lot of you. Well, I'm trying to think of anyone that thinks a lot of me, first of all. But guess whose lawn he cuts?
They think highly of you or me.
Both of us. But guess whose lawn he cuts? Ernest T. Harper.
Wow.
He cuts his lawn. So
that doesn't surprise me because
tidbit.
Ernest couldn't do that good of a job.
I'm not sure if Jay was in here when he heard us talk about the $17 million proposal on the table at Haywood to build an athletic complex over there. I got a funny feeling that could be named the Ford Athletic Complex. What do you think? Well, we get ready to have the anthem. Let's do this. Let's take another break. And you have an update on some scores?
Yeah, scoring update. Jackson, remember when I said don't get too comfortable on 14-0 lead? Jackson Christian 14, Tipton Rosemark 7 with 8 minutes to go in the first half of that ball game.
I like TRA's quarterback, and I love their receiver. Was Bird, is that right?
Bird, the number 23, the little deja vu from last week.
Yeah, that's a tough place to play. Let's do this. Let's take another break. 2-minute break, and we'll come back. And we'll tell you more about the Lions tonight coming in. Some of the numbers that Edom Goodwin and the guys have put up. Stan's got all the team stats. I've got some individual stats. We'll do that as we await Fairley's arrival to warm up. They just arrived a few minutes ago. And the invocation and anthem coming down here.
Big fur coats like a BTW did a few years ago.
I'm not sure. I don't even want to think about that. Let's take a 2-minute break. Back after this. Stay with us, everybody.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Welcome to Man's Wrecker Service. We offer a wide array of services. We are dedicated towing professionals, experienced in both simple and complicated towing services. We offer light and heavy-duty off-road recovery, auto and heavy-duty towing, load shift and load transfer capabilities, and much more. We are equipped to handle any situation, no matter how big or how small. Call today at 731-424-2173.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. You know, home buying can be a long and confusing process, especially in today's market. Well, our Home Sweet Home Loan program offers incredibly competitive rates and allows you to keep your loan local throughout the entire life of the loan. So start your financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number on the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company and Foundation Bank are an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Focusing on you, West Tennessee Bank has assembled an all-star staff with decades of experience in the Jackson and West Tennessee markets. Our top priority is listening to your goals and dreams, helping you develop a plan to achieve them. Benefit from our more than 100 years of experience. Visit us at Thompson Farms or give us a call. West Tennessee Bank is a division of Decatur County Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. West Tennessee Bank, focused on you.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
Well, it is a teenage wasteland out there tonight. The Who's Teenage Wasteland playing over the PA system right now. Alongside Dave McCulley, I'm Stan Gerard. Still awaiting the arrival of the Fairley Bulldogs on the field. We're not sure. We had a giant white travel bus show up about 3 minutes before 7.
We thought that was a team.
And then 2 school buses just rolled in about 5 or 6 minutes ago. Scoring updates for you. USJ having their way with Fairley Academy. It's now 28-0. That ball game. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Haywood leads Northside 14-6. 7:55 to go in the second quarter. Milan leads Crockett County by 30, 36-6. It is Jackson Christian leading Tipton Rosemark 14-7. And a game that we talked about earlier, Dyersburg leads Covington 7-6. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Obviously, Covington, I'm going to assume, missed an extra point.
I would think so, but right now we're trying to – there's a handful of Fairley fans, about 5 of them, that have made their way over to the opposing side. And about 5 or 6 already in the stands.
We can get you an exact head count on that.
Yep, not many over there at all. And that's sort of typical of the lack of support that the kids deserve better down at the schools in Memphis for the most part. But that's been historically. Now we see more people coming in across the way.
One of those may have been a fan bus.
Could have been. It may very well have been.
The white one was probably
it was a chartered bus. The team arrived on school buses a moment ago. Well, Stan, let's look at some numbers for the Lions coming in here tonight. Needham Goodwin's had a good year, 22 of 46, 263 yards, thrown 3 interceptions, still looking for that first touchdown. He's rushed the ball for 690 yards, 7.2, and he's rushed for 6 touchdowns on the year. Meanwhile, Ben Davis, the leading tackler on the team. Ben has had a really nice year, too. He has 5 receptions on the offensive side. Joshua Todd leads the team with 6. Meanwhile, it is Michael Palmer, the second leading tackler on the team. Just some individual stats for you. John Martin Willard, the newcomer, the kicker, 5 of 6 in PATs. He's 2 of 5 in field goal attempts. His longest 34. Those are just some of the individual numbers for you. And then here's Stan with some of the team stats. Stan?
TCA overall has passed for 294 yards in the season. They've rushed for 1,007 yards on the campaign. So, 1,400 1,300 yards of offense for TCA already on the season. And considering as young as this team is and getting shut out early in the year, that's not too bad. TCA playing some more ball control this year than we've seen in years past. Not the wide open offense that we've seen, not the wide open offense that these jerseys that we're going to see tonight are used to. TCA
the throwback jerseys.
Some throwback jerseys from the Kyle Aiken and Andrew Goldsmith era, blue with white stripes.
It was neat to see those as they came out and warmed up earlier. And now I think we're going to have
here come
the Fairley Bulldogs wearing the white jerseys, the black pants.
And they get a round of mock applause.
Yeah, sort of a splattering of applause.
They might want to go to the other end of the field, but
they come up and they're warming up down to our right, and they'll be directed down to the other end of the field, I would think. A little bit like the Peabody scheme of things, a little bit from way up here, Stan. Although those numbers are actually red, aren't they, instead of gold?
Those are orange.
No, they are orange. Sort of a. Let me get the glasses on.
They could be red, but I really wish they would get to the other end of the field, because I have seen years past things like that can end up causing.
Jay has confirmed they are orange.
Orange.
Yes.
Well, they sprung out and they've taken up 35 yards of our field.
Yeah, now that they've moved here closer to midfield, you can distinctly tell that. Jay was already Johnny on the spot. And I think they'll be directed down to the other end of the field to warm up. They've got a lot of kids out, I'll say that.
Actually, you count their roster, there are not many more kids than we have. They've just got them spread out to do this.
Yeah, they have quite a few.
8.
Well, we know that they're talented. We know that they're athletic. We know that they haven't played a tough schedule. But Michael Mancini, the offensive coordinator, told me that they are really well coached.
Yeah, and they do not know which side of the field to warm up on, but hey, beside the point, I guess. The good news is we're actually going to have a little football when the game starts. That's still up for question.
Stan, next week an off week, the following week USJ. We do not go as far as a broadcast team. We don't leave the city the rest of the year, do we, during the regular season?
Not during the rest of the regular season.
I like that, don't you?
That's going to be good, because we might as well save that gas money, because I got a feeling we could be going either to the south, middle, or the eastern part of the state.
That's what you and I talked about coming back from TRA last week. That win last week, that's why it was so big. You look at the schedule, be underdogs to USJ. I would think right now the Jackson Christian game might be a toss-up, to be honest with you. Would you agree with that? Maybe them a slight favorite?
I'm going to go with when that game comes around.
Some things could happen between now and then, too.
Well, of course, game's already been played, USJ and Jackson Christian.
No, I'm talking about us playing them.
Oh, us playing Jackson Christian and USJ. Obviously, the other two teams those other two squads are going to be the favorites coming in. USJ's been rolling. Jackson Christian, they're looking at some stats ahead of the time. Jackson Christian has only won multiple games in a row against TCA one time in their school history, and that was back in 2005, 2006, 2007 when Jackson Christian won 3 games in a row. And I called 2 of those ball games, but that's been the only time that Jackson Christian has won multiple games in a row against TCA.
Yeah, that's the case, and Fairley still warming up down to our right. I'm sure when TCA comes out, they'll be directed down to the other side to our left out here to warm up. And the Lions needing a big win tonight. It's a non-divisional game, of course, so it doesn't hurt you if you lose this game. But homecoming, you don't want to lose any game, but certainly on homecoming nights, you really want to take care of business, don't you?
Don, when you look at this ball club here, they got some great size in some of their skill position numbers.
Yeah, they do.
Some great size in them.
That's the first thing that strikes you is their size. Not only is an offensive or defensive line, but you're right, Stan. I mean, you can tell their tailbacks, quarterbacks, that wearing those numbers that they would typically wear, they look very impressive, don't they? They pass the body test, don't they?
Good size boys. But, we've still got to play the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
No matter when it starts.
The Lions coming in here tonight after losing at Adamsville, a tight one. That one sort of still haunts me, 20-19. Lost to ECS, and that was a blowout. ECS wins it. The forfeit goes our way against Fayette Academy. Lost to Union City, the game that woulda, coulda, shoulda. And the same thing can be said about Middle Tennessee Christian, and then winning down at Tipton Rosemont.
Don, one concern of mine, TCA warmed up earlier before the festivities, and they've been in the locker room since at least 7 o'clock. They've been in the locker room for over 45 minutes.
Yeah, they were out warming up at least, let's see, it's almost 8 o'clock. They were out here at 6:15, 6:30, maybe 6:45 max. It was around 6:30, 6:45. So they've been back there a long, long time.
Yeah, it's been.
It's almost like a pitcher warming up for a game and then a rain delay happens. You know what I mean?
It's been quite a while since we've been out, and that kind of concerns me a little bit. And, just kind of worrying about that. I was looking for a Jay Cash, and I wanted to take a quick break here.
Right here in front of us.
If we could, we'd like to take a 2-minute break. And when we come back, more of the extended countdown to kickoff pregame show. It's TCA football on the TCA Broadcast Network.
27 years ago, a vision became a reality and Snookum Steakhouse officially opened. We cut our steaks in-house and our ribeyes are full of flavor. The steak trimmings are used to make our certified Angus beef steak burgers, so when you order at Snookum's, you are getting high quality. Enjoy our salad bar and mini dessert. Also try our famous family recipe, the Pink Lush Fruit Salad. Come visit Snookum Steakhouse in Henderson, Tennessee. We are open evenings Tuesday through Saturday but closed Sunday and Monday. Snookum Steakhouse, come taste the difference.
Hello, I'm Wes Harris with State Farm Insurance. My customers love the fact that they can call me or my team members anytime. So when they're in an accident on the bypass with somebody that doesn't have insurance, or they come out of the grocery store and somebody's backed into their car and has not left a note, or they come home and there's a tree on the roof, or maybe water pouring out their front door, they call a local agent, somebody that they know. So call me, Wes Harris, with State Farm Insurance, located right here on Van Drive in Jackson.
For the past 22 years, Tennessee Tractor has been committed to you, our customers. That's why our locally owned business delivers great John Deere products with great service at a great price. From the backyard to the back 40, whatever size project your family's got, you can rely on us to help you get it done. From our friendly staff to our reliable equipment and our quality service, Tennessee Tractor has one goal: to keep you and your family up and running. Hometown value, hometown service. That's Tennessee Tractor.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should offer more than a place to just store your money. Our foundation benefits with high-interest accounts include the flexibility of a checking account with tiered interest rates, identity theft protection, cell phone protection, and more. So start a financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number at the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
At Lonnie Cobb Ford, we now give you a warranty for life on the engine and transmission. That's right, a warranty for life at no cost to you. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage, but it's only at Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
You're watching and listening to TCA football on 105.3 on the radio side. You're watching on Facebook, the Trinity Christian Academy Facebook. Jay Cashin is our producer and director. I'm Dave McCulley along with Stan Gerard. As the Fairley Bulldogs were really late getting here, this game was scheduled to start at 7:30. The homecoming festivities began promptly at 7 o'clock. If you're just joining us, the 2021 football homecoming queen is Jenny Miller. And Justin, her dad out there, really proud of her, I know, and the entire court just lovely. Even the dads look good tonight, but Jenny Miller is the homecoming queen, and congratulations to them as well. Coach Blake Butler and Christy Timms, the Associate Athletic Director, are going out to talk to the officials. The Fairley coach is out there as well. Fred Copeland is the head coach. We remind you that Blake Butler, the longest running tenure of any coach in high school football here in the city, and he became, with his win the other night, the winningest coach in TCA football history. He's assisted by Michael Mancini, Nathan Bibb, Will Brasher, Addison Coleman, the brain trust of this football program. Mac McGehee is the tech and replay student assistant. Bradley White there as well. Judy Brown, the head of school. Christy Timms, the K-12 director, and associate athletic director. Dexter Williams, his lovely daughter, was one of the young ladies in the court tonight. He's the AD here. Blake Butler, the associate athletic director. Frank Clampett, talk to Frank, the high school student coordinator, and just a guy that does just about everything here. Dr. David Sickle, the team doctor, and Kevin Hansen, one of the best in the business, a longtime athletic trainer here as well. Well, Stan, Bulldogs warming up down the right. I'm telling you, listen, folks, they are, Coach Wallace at Lambeth used to always tell me that you look at a team on film, you don't really get a good idea until you see them in person. Again, they passed the body test, and they absolutely, their body language, awfully impressive down there.
It very is, and I bet that's an interesting conversation. Now, if I'm a TCA Lion, I'm not the happiest camper right now because they're warming up when you're into the field, et cetera, et cetera. You've been waiting in the locker room 45 minutes to come out for all of this, and I wouldn't mind being a fly on the wall in that meeting that's going on down at the 40-yard line. Diamond, if I may. Of course, everybody knows about the situation that Ed Moore's in, and please, it's been a struggle. He's been in the hospital now, I think 4 weeks, probably 3 weeks in intensive care, and he's been on an event now for a week and a half or so. It's my understanding that the whole family is going to be here tonight at the ball game, watching the Big Cheese play, and not going to go into details on the specific condition, what's going on, but for the folks that are watching and listening to this broadcast right now, you're going to do me one favor I'm going to ask of you. I just ask for the next 30 seconds that everybody watching this broadcast pray for Big Ed. For the next 30 seconds, pray for Big Ed, and then we'll go into a commercial break. And I thank you folks very much.
All right, very well put, Stan. And Ed, a really beloved figure here, his entire family. And certainly I echo what Stan just said. He needs your prayers, and the family needs your prayers. Anissa and the family, the entire family, and they're going to be here tonight. And let's hope the Lions can get a big win for them. But more than anything else, let's hope the Lord lays a healing hand on him and brings him back to where he can be back with us here at all these events. Let's take a break.
Take a 30-second break.
Let's take a 1 minute break. We'll be back in a very special presentation of your anthem tonight. We'll tell you about that when we come back. Stay with us. This is TCA Football on the TCA Football Network.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should offer more than a place to just store your money. Our foundation benefits with high-interest accounts include the flexibility of a checking account with tiered interest rates, identity theft protection, cell phone protection, and more. So start a financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number at the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
Diamond, we're going to have football here in a few minutes. The Bulldogs from Fairley have gone to the sidelines, and we're about to have the coin toss here at midfield here. So fortunately, we will be getting underway here in just a few minutes. Oh, it is 8:05, so we're already 35 minutes late for the kickoff of this ball game. Actually, an hour and 5 minutes because we gave them an extra. This game was moved back a half hour to give them an extra half hour to get here on time.
Will Allen Smith, along with Joshua Todd, Will Keltner, and Corey Best, decked out in those throwback uniforms, got the stripes on each sleeve there, the purple uniforms with the numbers and Trinity etched in white in the front.
A couple of number changes for those of you that that pay attention to this. Cade Butler is wearing number 14 tonight. Colby Moore will be wearing number 28 tonight, and off the top of my head, that's a couple of the changes that I can see right off the top of my head there from what they would normally be wearing. One captain coming out, the dreads keep me from reading his number. I think it's 44 or 14. We'll see here. Question for you, Diamond.
Matthew Rudd is that 44? Yep, he's got the long hair. It comes over the numbers. Matthew Rudd is the captain of the black pants, white jerseys, orange numbers for Fairley.
You look at a football player who's got a hairstyle like that. And yeah, I'm not here to say about the hairstyle one thing or another, but if it's pulled back there, and you go to tackle him, is that legal? I mean, you grab a hold of jersey. You might normally grab a hold of jersey where the hair is. What if you get what's the college rule on that?
The college rule is it's fair game. You can grab him by the hair. I'm sorry? Yep. And we're going to find out at the high school level here later tonight.
I got a feeling that we will.
Clint Reed says the clock is out and time will be kept on the field.
Oh, Lord.
The coin toss taking place right in front of us down there. Gerald Parrish is the white hat. Put the glasses on him earlier. Well-established, long-time official. TCA has won the toss. They've elected to receive, and they'll be moving from our right to our left. And from the school end zone, they'll be defending in the first half. But they'll have the ball as we begin it, and we're just about ready.
We're going to still have to have the national anthem.
The choir, I think, is going to sing the anthem here in just a matter of moments. They're congregated right down below us. And we await that to take place here in just a matter of moments as well.
It is now 8:08 in the evening. Do you know where your children are?
Yeah, getting past our bedtime here, probably about midway of the second half. Glad I don't have to work at McKenzie tomorrow. That's going to be neat.
Yep.
One of the rare Saturdays I'll have off now until about February or March.
Scoring updates. It is now Jackson Christian 21, Tipton Rosemark 7, about 25 seconds to go in the first quarter of that ball game. Tipton Rosemark in Jackson Christian territory. Clock stopped with 19 seconds to go as Tipton Rosemark is driving down the field. Let's go on the field for our prayer and national anthem.
This day on this earth. We thank you for the many blessings that you've given us, including this great game of football. Tonight, Lord, we ask for your protection over these athletes and their families. We ask that they remember good sportsmanship while playing every play like it's their last. We thank you for our country, our military, our first responders, and most of all for your son, Jesus. Lord, help those who don't know you come to know you soon. Lord, we give you all the glory. In Jesus' name, amen. Tonight's national anthem is being sung by Trinity Christian Academy's High School Women's Choir.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
An outstanding rendition of the national anthem sang by the TCA girls choir. Boy, did they knock a home run there. I will tell you that TCA stood in single line, everyone with their hands, right hand on their heart. And let me compliment Fairley, every kid over there standing, and most of them with their hands over their heart as well. That's great to see in this day and age, both teams paying respect to the anthem after an outstanding invocation by Clint Reed. Well, we get ready for this one, and it's going to be Matthew Rudd to kick it away, and the Lions will have a chance to draw first blood. They'll have it offensively to begin the game.
You're looking right now at the Bulldogs of Fairley wearing their black pants, white numbers, white uniforms with black pants, orange numbers, orange and white trim on the pants and the black helmets. TCA in their Aiken Goldsmith era purple jerseys with white pants and Ole Miss stripes on the shoulder pads. That is a good looking uniform, and they've taken the big giant T off of the helmets for this game. If my vision is correct, no, they've got the T's on the helmet.
I stand to be corrected. It will not be Rudd. That's going to be Jacoby Carradine that will kick it away. He'll tee it up down at this 40, and the Lions will drop back the very dangerous and talented Jake Wilson and the very talented Joshua Todd. He's going to be far side right. Wilson will stand in the middle of the field.
And Vales is back there somewhere.
And Vales is back here on the 20 near us on the home side. So we get ready to get this one underway at, well, about an hour, almost an hour and a half later than what we probably were originally scheduled. Here's the kick. It's a low scribber. And Vales is going to run up, and that ball is a loose ball. It's still loose. And Vales falls on it about the 33-yard line. Boy, very dangerous. They had a guy there, Stan, that went right by the ball and had a chance at it, but he couldn't corral it.
Well, you just saw the speed aspect of Fairley High School. I think that kid kicked the ball as far as he could. You're going to see on the replay here, just watch the speed of the kids down here at the bottom of the screen for Fairley. These cats got to be on a track team somewhere. They were flying.
33-yard line. TCA will have it. They'll send the receiver far side right, 2 here to the near side. Going to be Cooper Vales in that gun, and Fairley jumps. Big number 52 comes across way too quick. Tyrion Smith. He had help from one of his teammates as well, so that's going to be offsides on the Bulldogs. It's going to remain first down, but it's going to be 1st and 5 at the 38 now.
Always like it when you have 1st and 5. Gives you actually basically a free down to play with.
Slot right, receiver right. 2 receivers here to the near side, short side of the field. They hand it this time to Goodwin. Big hole, 40, 45, midfield. It's a first down for the Lions up across midfield down to about the 49-yard line. Make it 48 the Bulldogs.
Line of scrimmage was where on that first play?
It was 38-yard line. He gets to the 47, actually, almost the 47 of Fairley.
15-yard run for Jake Wilson on that play.
Secondary had to come up. That was Goodwin, number 4, that carried it.
Or Goodwin, I'm sorry.
Yep. Here is Vales in that gun. Has Goodwin to his right. Ben Davis slot right. Receiver is Wilson far side right. 2 receivers here to the near side. Hands it to Goodwin again. Goodwin makes one guy miss, but he runs into a brick wall. But he does plunge forward to the 45 to get 2, 2nd and 8.
Good effort by Liam Goodwin there. Spinning and churning, keeping those legs moving and getting something out of nothing. Going to get close to about 2.5 yards, Diamond.
Yep, 45-yard line, 2nd down and 8. We remind you folks watching, if you think we're over-describing, well, we do have a radio audience. And the other thing is we're just old radio guys. 45-yard line, hash mark left.
Keyword is old.
2nd, that's the key word, yes. Triples far side right. Here's Vales running out of that shotgun. Turns the corner at the 45. He's on his feet to the 40. Scampers his way to about the 43. I think he's going to be about a yard short. See where they mark him. He's inside the 40, And let's see where they mark him down.
Going to be a pickup of about 5 on the play for Cooper Vales.
Probably 2 down territory. It's at the 40-yard line. Have to get to a right inside the 38 to near the 37. 3rd and a short 3.
Boy, they are really jamming the line of scrimmage here.
They really are. Saw that replay there. Vales turned that corner.
5.
Little scat back. Looks at his left wrist. That's the play that Blake Butler and Michael Mancini has called in. Triples here to the near side. They give it to Goodwin, almost like a little draw play. He didn't get it, I don't think. Boy, he had a head of steam, but boy, he was hit hard. Going to be about a half a yard short, I think, Stan.
Yeah, we're trying to attack the inside here, as you can see on the replay. All 11 men within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. TCA open up the hole. They blitz. We avoided that, but great contact from their linebacking core, number 14 for Fairley, leading the charge, DeMarco Cooperwood.
Cooperwood, yeah. Well, it's more than a half a yard. It's about a yard. 4th and a yard. The ball at the 39, just inside the 39, between the 39 and 38. Vales in that shotgun. Goodwin has it. Goodwin's going to run that ball. He's going to get the first down. Second effort gave it to him. The Dogs thought they stopped him, but they did not. And the ball will be at the 33-yard line, just inside the 33.
And that is our second.
Or 37, excuse me.
Wes Harris first down of the night. And look at the second effort here by Liam Goodwin at the end of this play. Nice contact there early. Second effort gets the first down.
Clarence Livingston had him and probably could or would have stopped him in the backfield, but Goodwin broke away. Goodwin coming in the game. Almost 700 yards rushing, averaging 7.2. Didn't get 7 that time, but he got enough. Just at the right hash, Ben Davis comes in the game. Coming out will be Marshall Ray.
Ben Davis, not only a good blocker, but as we saw in the Adamsville game, he's a threat to run the football too, Diamond.
He is, and he has 5 receptions on the year as well. Todd leads the team in receptions with 6. Well, speaking of Todd, he goes far side right. Now more of a tight formation for the Lions. You got the receivers here, but they're all close. Here's Vales on a snap, and I think we're going to have illegal motion on the Lions. I think that time, Stan, I'm not sure, but it looked like across the way, I think it was Brady Robertson that left too quick.
And did you see that one official, the official that threw the flag on the far sideline, a pink flag?
That was actually John Mark Willard.
I think we're trying to set up a screen there, Diamond.
It is National Cancer Month, Breast Cancer Month. Awareness of that. We saw the other night or the other day, even though we weren't into October yet, the officials at the collegiate level, they were wearing pink socks and throwing pink flags. Hand off coming this way. That's Wilson. Wilson turns it back. He came left, and then he darts back inside the hash. He's inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. He is really quick and can really change directions on a dime.
10-yard pickup for Jake Wilson on the play on his first carry. TCA already with 36 yards of rushing offense on the night.
Our good buddy Rodney Baumgartner down in Collierville. Former Jacksonian, always a Jacksonian. He's got a couple of grandkids that are going to be making an impact here. Dexter's in the house. Good to see him. And the ball will be marked inside the 35 at the 33. It's going to be second and about 6.5. Give it to Wilson. Wilson goes right, then darts back inside again using the hash there as his marker.
Going to be a little short.
He's at the 30. Got to get down to about the 26 or about the 26-yard line. Going to be 3rd and 4. It's going to be 2-down territory, no doubt.
Picked up 4 on that play, 14 yards on 2 carries for the senior.
The time on the scoreboard not working, so they're keeping it down on the field, so we have no idea right now how much time is left in this quarter, but we're just underway basically.
That's always kind of scary, though.
It is. 2 receivers here to the near side, the home side of the stadium here at the Lions' lair. Vales hands it this time. Wilson again. Why not? He's been successful. Darts his way, dashes his way down to the 26-yard line. He has the first down near the 25.
Pickup of 5 on the play for Jake Wilson. Our 3rd Wes Harris first down of this ball game. 3 carries, 19 yards for Jake Wilson.
What I like about Wilson, Stan, when he goes in motion or he comes back and gets that handoff, he's already in full gear. I mean, he's running already, isn't he?
And you got Goodwin back. And the great thing I like about this, we're alternating running backs and able to keep – actually, we got them both in the backfield now, a full house double back set.
Little Vales right in between them. Has the low snap, has it, tries to make something out of nothing, and he is hit hard right at the line of scrimmage. May have got a half a yard. I don't know that he got that. 2nd and 10.
Going to be just short of the 25, so it's going to be 2nd and 10 there after no gain on the play.
Well, the Lions have taken it, started this drive with their 33. A couple of big runs by Goodwin, and now Wilson's taken over those chores as of late. Far side right will be Will Allen Smith. He's actually in the slot, Todd's far side right. And Vales has it, gives it this time to Goodwin, ducks his head and doesn't get much. Maybe a yard to the 25, and he's smothered there.
20 yards on 4 carries.
Big number 50, good sportsmanship as he helps the running back up. Clarence Livingston
Diamond,
They're big on that line. Look at that
you're going to see this play. They're going to just give the handoff, go straight up the gut to the A-gap left side.
Just nothing there.
And not a whole lot there, Diamond Dave. We were winning the battle earlier, but the last couple of plays, the defensive line for Fairley playing much better.
Well, here we go. 3rd down and 9.
Really
at the
jamming
25.
us again.
They sure are. Bales drops. Bales throws out in the flat and overthrows. Good one. Well, the Lions, seeing that they had a little trouble there trying to run it, and they tried to hit Goodwin out there, isolate him, but it was just overthrown. I don't know that he would have got a lot anyway, to be honest with you.
I think Goodwin ran one pattern and Vales threw another.
Yeah, Coach Butler telling him with some hand gestures there what they did wrong.
So ball at the 25-yard line, 4th down. That's about a 42-yard attempt. That's a little longer than I want to try, especially on a soggy field.
Absolutely. You stole my thunder. Well, here we go. 4th and 9 at the 25 of Fairley. Bales in that gun. Has it. Goodwin trying to block for him. Little Bales has some running room, and he's tripped up. Nice play there. Tripping him up was one of the big guys who had some good penetration, and then finishing him off that time was Julian Porter from Fairley. And so the Bulldog defense holds, and the line drive started at the 33, their own 33, and it comes up short at the 23 of the Bulldogs.
You look at number 6 who ended up making that tackle for Fairley. We had him blocked, and the hole was huge, but give credit to that young man, fought off the block and was able to make the tackle. Otherwise, that would have been some good-sized yards.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Now, we have number 1 is the quarterback. We can see that.
It's going to be Nellie Price.
And 3 is your tailback.
And that is Malik Mason.
4 is a wingback.
Price in the gun. Looks like they're checking off. They've got 2 receivers each way.
13 is out there. I can't see the other number.
And so Price, the quarterback. And now what do we have? The flag comes in.
Delay of game.
Delay of game.
Well, our second penalty, both of them going against the Bulldogs of Fairley.
Yeah, Michael Mancini told me this is a well-coached team, but they didn't look like at that time. They moved the ball back to about the 19.
Look at those Bulldogs there, the center and the left guard.
They are huge.
Not some tall kids, but they are round.
They are huge, wide bodies. And I say that in a complimentary way. They put a man in motion. They play fake the sweep, and now the Price is the quarterback is going to keep it. And the Lions have him all the way back at about the 15-yard line.
Big loss on the play.
First guy there, Joshua Todd.
Ball's going to be about the 15, so it's going to be a loss of 4 on that play. Look at the replay here. He tried to roll. TCA contained. That was the key there. We contained right off the bat. He was not able to go anywhere, Diamond Dave.
The ball is all the way back right over the 15. They have to get to the 39, so it's going to be 2nd and 24. Well,
and typically when you look at these Memphis teams, they're not real pass happy.
They look really confused right now, and I'm not trying to be overly cruel or mean, but mean-spirited, but they really look out of sync. Price goes and gets the play. Now he's back out there. He has Malik Mason right behind him, almost a pistol. They give it to Mason. Mason runs behind that big offensive line and nothing. The Lion defense stifles him there and pushes him back.
Maybe gets a yard off
First
of
guy
it.
there, Stan, was Marshall Ray.
Going to pick up maybe a yard. More like 2 yards.
Rook Stevens comes out. They get an extra defender in there. And the Lions will go with a 3-man front. 3rd and 20. Actually, 3rd and about 18, I think.
I really like the way our defense has been attacking lately.
Yeah, they really played well the other night when they had to, especially. 3 down linemen on the defensive side. Price, the quarterback. Nellie Price, L-E-L-L-Y. Looks, throws, and has the slant pattern. It's caught, and it's caught by Marcus Harris. He's on his feet to about the 27-28. Going to be well short of the first down. A little slant end patterns and a little timing play. And it was complete to Harris, but he comes up well short, and they'll have to bring out the punting unit, they being the Fairley Bulldogs.
Ran a little slant in there, a little missed coverage by TCA. Missed the tackle there, is able to give him an extra couple yards, but good coverage by TCA making that hit.
L.D. Webster looks like he's going to be the guy that's going to punt.
That was number 5 on the reception, correct?
Yeah, that was Harris, Marcus Harris, yes. Okay. But actually, they get the punter in. The punter is actually going to be Javarius Suggs. And they don't have enough people out there. They're still trying to get people out there. Now they've got too many out there. Man, they look out of sync right now. Fairley does. So Suggs will punt it from about his own 20. Lions bring the house at him, but he gets it away. And under all the circumstances, pretty nice punt.
Not bad.
And it takes a fairly bit look at that roll, all the way inside the 30 and down at the 28. That might have been as ugly as you'll ever see to get that kind of result.
That's the kind of result you want. Got that. It was an end-over-end kick, and especially when you got a field in this condition, it's a heavy field out there. You don't want the nice spiral that can dig in and die there. You want to get one with an oddball motion like that one, end over end. That way you're going to get the roll, and bam, look at that. What was that, 5, 10 yards, about 12 yards after the initial contact on the roll.
Yeah, it hit around just short of the 40, and it's all the way down to the 28-yard line. So the Lions had it at the 33 earlier, moved it down to their 24, and it came up short. And Rodney Baumgartner, we'll see what they can do this time. Slot right, receiver right. Actually, 2 here in the slot to the far side. Now, a delay of game, I think, on offsides. Excuse me, it's going to be offsides on Fairley. Second time they've been called for that tonight.
Yeah, third 5-yard penalty against the Bulldogs already in this game. Folks, we're at some point in the first quarter, no score between your TCA Lions and the Bulldogs at Fairley.
Yep. We need to have brought my walkie-talkies from office. We could put someone down there with a walkie-talkie. Jay could have had one. He's our producer director. Well, slot right will be Will Allen Smith.
They're overplaying our offensive right side.
1st and 5. Bales in the gun will run out of that formation. They grab him. He gets away. They grab him again. He gets away. And the little water bug moves close to the first down up to almost the 39-yard line.
I think he's going to be about a half a foot short.
They mark him at the 38. Say his knee went down there. He's going to be about a yard short.
Look at that. Look at Ben Davis with a huge block there on the end. Cooper Vales, he held him. Cooper Vales broke it. And he got to the edge there, missed tackle there, and a good job picking up 5, about 4.5 on the play.
Great effort by the Fairley Bulldog defense, but little Vale is pretty elusive that time. We remain scoreless somewhere in this first quarter. We got to be more than halfway. It's going to be less than a yard. You were right, Stan. Eagle-eyed Gerard had it. It's going to be second and less than a yard. The ball at the 38-yard line.
Diamond, this is the type of play.
They're still looking at it, Stan. Excuse me. They're still looking at the chains.
Go ahead and bring them in. Let's not. Yeah, there we go. We're going to bring the chain in. This is a play. If it's short, Diamond, this is one of those plays where, if I'm Michael Mancini, I don't know if I don't take a shot at it downfield.
I totally agree. Go up top. They stretch the chains. Gerald Parrish.
About an inch short.
Gerald Parrish, the white hat, puts them down. You talk about a shortage of officials, Stan. I mentioned this last night in the middle school game. I don't know if you know this or not. There's 2 shortages in football. They can't get the plastic for helmets these days at every level because of COVID situations, and there's a shortage of chain gangs everywhere now.
Well, the chain gangs are supplied by, the individual schools. Now, playoff time, when you get deeper into playoffs, there's supposed to be officials on that chain gang, so that could be an interesting situation down the line.
Bales in the gun.
We're going right.
And he'll hand it to Goodwin. And Needham is hit in the backfield and does not get there. He actually lost about a yard back to the 37. Boy, did Fairley have that well defended.
This is one of those situations. I wish we had a package where we go under center, and then the quarterback always got basically just take the snap and fall forward, and he's going to get the first down.
Look at the penetration that time of that line. Yeah, that's outstanding defense by Fairley.
Good job on the left side of their line, penetrating and blew that play up. And they're overplaying it to that TCA strong side. We're throwing our strong side into the short end of the field.
We talked about the shortage of things. There's been no shortage of these folks wanting to do broadcast. Gift of gab, though. Yeah, it will be a big play here. 3rd in the yard. If you don't make it, you're probably going to have to punt it here. And now a flag. And let's see what offsides again on Fairley. My goodness, they're third. They're lining up offsides.
Has to be.
They cannot be happy about that. And the side official here has spotted it all 3 times.
Well, that is penalty number 4. And that is another West Harris State Farm first down, our 4th of the evening. Alice Yarborough, Becky Hooper-Watson, Angie Atwood, Jane Paguaga, the coach John Keith Butler, Chip Davis, Laurie Youngcraft, Larry Vales among those watching this broadcast tonight.
Chip Thomas was tuned in. Rodney, we mentioned him several times. First down now, the ball up to about the 43. And in the backfield, stopped immediately, is Cooper Vales. He had nowhere to go, and boy, they're
lost a half a yard.
They're hard to run against through the tackles right now, aren't they?
Well, that's the first time we've really tried to go left all night, and look how well the Bulldogs are fairly close. There was a hole there. Make no mistake about it. There was a hole. but Fairley closes that hole very quickly. 1 minute's there, 1 minute's not.
Great play by Gabe Gaines, who's back here as secondary, but man, he shot in there that time and got inside, made the stop.
This is
a
where
loss of a yard, second and 11.
A slant in should work.
And now some confusion. Needham Gooden said, what do we call here? Bales drops, Bales looks, double clutches, and is hit and decked and sacked back in that backfield. He was flushed out of the pocket, and Terrian Smith, who's having a heck of a start for the kids from Fairley, made the big stop, big number 52.
Loss of 8.
Watch this, Stan. Watch him stay right there and watch. He just sloughs off some people. Bales is flushed out of the pocket, and he's waiting on him right there and got him.
Well, we blocked okay on the backside initially, but their penetration, their defensive left side is really putting a hurt. We've got a timeout on the field. Let's go ahead. It is the end of the first quarter play. Our score at the end of 1. No score between TCA and the Bulldogs of Fairley. 1 minute break. When we come back, second quarter action on the TCA Broadcast Network.
Over 7 years ago, God called Brandy Reagan into a new career as a realtor. 7+ years later, Brandy is a multi-million-dollar producer, broker, and owner of Reagan Realty Group. Brandy believes God will always give her what He wants her to have. Brandy loves helping clients find their dream homes, and she believes each and every home has a story to tell. So call Brandy today at 731-410-7700 and let her help tell your story. Go get 'em Lions!
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing Deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
Well, we head into the second quarter of action. No score between TCA and the Bulldogs of Fairley. Needham Goodwin with 20 yards, Jake Wilson with 20 yards, Cooper Vales with 2 net yards. So 42 yards of offense for TCA, and really 6 yards of offense for the Bulldogs.
And now Fairley trying to get people off the field. I don't think they got them off quick enough.
So give us 5.
Well, the coach is really upset over there, too. We had a player scrambling to get out of there. Well, they called the timeout. Well,
if you break the huddle with too many, timeout doesn't matter. You got supposed to throw that flag.
Well, they gave them a timeout anyway. Let's keep it here, Stan. We'll get caught up on our commitments. Scoreless first quarter. A lot of mistakes by Fairley, but, man, they're pretty talented. TCA's got their hands full right now. And I agree with what you said during the break. Going to have to get some people outside, throw some slant ins, or do something to soften them up a little bit, because it looks like they're going to be tough to run against in the middle.
Well, they're really jamming the whole line. And Coach Butler can attest this. They are selling their souls to stop the run. They've got 10 or 11 guys all within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. If we can get a couple of blocks and get past that first wave, it could be Katie bar the door. But the problem is you got to get past that first wave. But you look at when they come out, you're going to see 9 to 11 kids all within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, and it's just there's too many to block.
And they've had little Cooper anytime he's dropped back in the pocket. They've had him on the run a little bit too. Let's see what the brain trusts. Coach Blake Butler and Michael Mancini, the offensive coordinator, they're talking down there right below us. Well, hash mark right. It's going to be.
And now they loosen up.
3rd and 20. They throw the screen pass. I like the call. Let's see if Goodwin can make it more. 40. And upended it at the 42. So TCA gets back.
About 9 of it.
About 9 of the yards they needed. So it's going to be now 3rd and about 11. Now, actually, he got more than that. He got 10, so it's going to be 3rd and 10. The ball at the 42. It makes it manageable now, 41-yard line.
And they're putting on so much pressure. That screen pass.
I like the call.
Could be. Yeah, I would not mind us seeing coming back to that, to the wide side of the field here.
Todd and.
You got a cat like Todd.
They're actually going to punt it. It was 4th. I apologize. That was 4th down. Punt, and running away from it this time wisely is
nice
Camaro Hollingsworth, and it takes a great TCA roll. We'll be down at the 13, make it 13-yard line. Stan, we apologize. We lost the track there. That was actually 4th down.
46 yards in the punt, Diamond.
Nice punt. That might be his longest punt of the year. Knocked it out of there and then got the great roll. So the ball will be actually they mark it at the 12. It's going to be 1st and 10 there for the Bulldogs. And now did we have a flag? The officials have stopped.
47 yards in the punt then.
One of the officials is across the way talking to the coaching staff.
TCA's walking back.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what that's about. It was 4th and 10 from their own 40, just over the 41-yard line.
And the good news is we have a technically proficient chain gang. Unlike a lot of crews, they didn't just haul off and start running downfield like you see at some places.
I think that was illegal participation.
But is it against?
And TCA sending the offensive unit back out there. Let's see what that's. Well, let's sort it out here. They'll move it. No, it's against TCA.
Well.
And they move it back to the 30.
Not sure what it was about.
Yeah, that's what they wanted. They were talking to the coaching staff saying, do you want to make them punt it again? That's what they've called. Because they would have had the ball at their own 12-yard line. Fairley would have. And now Goodwin's going to have to punt it out of there again. Gets it off from about his 30. Oh, a nice punt. That's even better.
Oh,
it
man.
It goes inside the 20, inside the 15. He's going to be picked up at about the 12-yard line, trying to come here to the near side and struggling to get nowhere. And great special teams coverage by the Lions. And down there on that stop, looked like Will Allen Smith will sort it out on the replay for you.
Right at about 50-yard line of scrimmage was the 35.
There's a line drive. Watch this thing.
So it's 15 to the 50.
Nice punt. You'll see the roll here.
And great roll there. Rolled all the way down to about the 12-yard line.
Gaines picks it
11.
up about the 11. And he's going to be hit very quickly. Looks like that might have been down there standing. That actually was Nick Jones. So
Close
they have
to 50
the ball.
yards on the punt.
They'll have it at the 17-yard line. They being Fairley. They pitch it out here in the flat. They're trying to isolate. Oh, nice block. And turning the corner is Gaines. He gets to the 25 and scampers his way up to about the 28-yard line.
That'll be a pickup of about 11 on the play for Mr. Gaines, number 7.
Yeah, he really got a nice block that time. Peeling back in there was Marcus Harris with the block.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Dexter. Appreciate that. And the ball will be at the 28. It's going to be 1st and 10. That Dexter is on his. He's got many duties.
This is all mine here, right? M&M's.
That'd be fine. Thank you, sir. We're getting our order here from Dexter. We appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Well, the ball's at 28. They put a man in motion this time. That's Hollingsworth. They give it to him on the jet sweep. And great play. Outstanding play by Brady Robertson, who knocked it away, picks it up, thought it might have been a loose ball. Yep. But great defense by Brady Robertson, who stops him for about a 2-yard loss.
Robertson, good job. Came across, did a good job. Fought off a double-team block to make the play. What a great effort there by Brady Robertson.
Thank you, sir.
I think I owe you this thing, too.
And it will be 2nd and about 12. Thank you, sir. 2nd and 12 for the Fairley Bulldogs. We're in the second quarter. Clock is out as far as the time is concerned. And in that shotgun again, thank you, Dexter. You are the man.
What's for dessert?
Nellie Price. He just got candy, hot dogs, sodas, and he's wanting the dessert. Hand off this time, nothing there at all. The Lions stop him. And that's carrying the ball that time, Malik Mason, number 4. No, actually, it was number 3. Yeah, that is Mason. Number 3. He carried it, and he stopped right at the 30-yard line. So he gets the yard back to loss and maybe another yard. That's
maybe a pickup of a yard or so. 3 yards on 2 carries.
3rd and a short 10, long 9. Well, scoreless first half thus far. The Bulldogs and the Lions tangling up here at the Lions' lair.
Both defenses playing very well.
70-degree night here. Short sleeves for most. Few have long sleeves on.
It's a glorious night.
They go to the I. I formation. Backs behind him. Play fake. Price wants to throw. Does throw. Got a man there. Broken up.
Oh!
Nice play there. They had the man open momentarily, and then getting there was Joshua Todd, who knocked it away. Great defense by JT Joshua Todd.
They're wanting pass interference. We're going to see here as Todd makes him hear footsteps. Nice roll back after the fake to the tailback. Quick throw. You saw him slanting across the middle. Fired it in there. That looks good to me.
Looks good to me. I thought with the naked eye it looked good, and now the replay doesn't tell tales. Bulldogs pleading for one there, but I think that's the proper call, a no call.
Replay and dead men tell no tells.
That's exactly right. Well, standing back is L.D. Webster. Back at about, or is that, we'll double check that number. He's sideways to us right now. Stand near the 20. And the Lions will have Todd back at his own 40. Could come out of this with nice field position. Let's wait and see. They punt it out of there.
Little one-stepper.
High punt, not a bad punt. Todd runs up at it to 43. He's from 45 to midfield and his deck there.
Oh, that's great coverage.
That is great coverage. Nice play there by number 16, that being Sammy Prather Jr. And he is knocked down immediately, but a nice return of about 7 yards by Todd. He gets up to midfield, and the Lions will have it the nose of the football right on the white line of the 50.
That is a solid open field tackle there. And you saw on the punt, only a one-step punt, kind of unusual at the high school level, but that's how you get the ball away quickly, is a little one-stepper, and he was effective with it.
Matt Coble is telling us he just got done with a day of coaching clinic in Franklin. Looks like we got delayed, Coach. We did, about almost an hour anyway.
So that was going to be his excuse for not driving one of the buses today if we needed to go that route.
Said good to hear you guys, and thanks for all we do. Coach, we appreciate you, and thanks for all you do, and thanks for tuning in to the nice compliment. Far side left receiver. One receiver here to the near side. Backs to each side of Vales. He gives it to Wilson. Wilson darts away from the would-be tackler in the backfield and gets a yard or two down to 48. I'm impressed by how Fairley helps people up now. The big guy there, big number 52, Terrence Smith. He's helping. He helped Jake Wilson get his guards back under his jersey. Did you see that? His shoulder pads. A yard,
carries,
maybe 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
5 carries, 22 yards for Jake Wilson.
Speaking of Matt, not long before basketball, is it?
It's going to be coming up quick.
Sure is.
Middle school basketball will start end of October.
Looking forward to all of that, just like we are the football season. Hand off to Wilson. Wilson finds a little bit of a crease and moves to the 45, and he's hit hard there. Man, oh, man, they hit you. And Wilson getting up. They're having to adjust his shoulder pads again.
Look at this replay here. Gets a nice hole, good initial block there. One thing we can say about this Fairley ball club, they bring the wood.
Man, they do.
They bring the wood.
That was a hit. So at the 45-yard line, it brings up 3rd and 5. Here in the second stanza. Clock out. We're not sure how much time's left here, but it's a scoreless game. We know that.
I'd love to see a little screen here to the wide side.
Coach Mancini calling in the plays. They look at those, everyone looking at their left wristbands. You get my age, you have to look at them even if you're not playing football. 45-yard line, 3rd down and 5. And now I think TCA, what do we have? Gerald Parrish tells us.
Delay of game.
Delay of game, and that hurts. Moves it back to midfield.
That's going to push us back 5. You got to watch for the back judge to be giving you that signal, pushes it back and makes it 3rd and 10. This changes your play call here, Diamond. They're actually going to put it back to the 49.
Yep.
But this does change your play call over what you had sent in.
Sure does. And now they're looking at those left wristbands again. Michael giving them the plays. 2 receivers here to the near side. 1 receiver far side left. Right on the purple tee around that green grass. Here's Vales, drops, Vales throws. The underneath pattern is caught. Nice play. 45, 40, 35. It's going to be a Wes Harris first down. And catching that, coming back on the little bubble screen, is that Braden Waller? How about that?
Waller with the catch and the 19-yard pickup, another first down.
6'1", 155, soaking wet. The little freshman makes the big reception.
Diamond, it's kind of scary. I just called that offensive play.
Yeah, that was a bubble screen that time. Down to the 31-yard line, he scampered for the Wes Harris State Farm first down. No score between the black, white, and orange Fairley Bulldogs and your purple and white clad throwback uniforms back to the Goldsmith and Aiken days. And it's going to be Vales with Wilson to his right, Goodwin to his left. 1st and 10, gives it to Wilson. Wilson gets a nice block now. Doesn't get much. He's hit hard as he crosses the 30 and is pinned to the turf here at about the 27.
You got to start looking. I mean, that was with some violence there. You got to start looking maybe some targeting. Pick up a 5 on the play for Wilson.
2nd and 5.
31 yards on 7 carries. Look at this.
He pays the price here as he gets hit. You'll see Wilson then.
He's definitely going to be sore here in the morning.
We're back to the play-by-play here, and Fairley jumps again. Their fourth time they've jumped off sides tonight. It's not going to be enough for the first down. I think it's going to be second and about a yard, because it was actually second and a little bit over 5. They'll sort it out. Second of the yard, and the ball's going to be down, stand near about the 23. Is that where they mark it?
Yeah. The junior Marshall Ray coming into the ball game. Diamond, this is one from this point of the field, second and short. I don't know if I don't take a crack downfield with this. I really don't. I think a crack downfield is worth the opportunity.
Goodwin to the left now of Cooper Vales. And they'll run it behind the up back. He's got the first down and a little bit more. They finally get him down. Nice tackle by Marcus Harris, but not before. He gets inside the 20 down to about the 16. It's going to be 1st and 10, a West Harris State Farm first down, and the Lions have something going now.
Goodwin picks up about 4 yards in the play, 6 carries for 24 yards, and our 6th first down of the game. Patrick Bunch says, boom! You see the replay here. Good job of blocking up front at the point of attack, and gets the necessary yards that we need here. Great job of blocking by all the front line, but especially those guys in the A gap, the left guard, the center, and the right guard.
Yeah, no doubt. Give it to Goodwin again. Same play. Stumbles his way down near the 15. Picks up maybe a yard or two. And it's going to bring up second and long. We talked about last week at the Tipton Rosemart broadcast and telecast how many yards Goodwin gets after he's first hit. He and Wilson both have a nifty way to do that. And bringing in the play from the near side sideline is Will Allen Smith.
Goodwin with 25 yards on 7 carries.
2nd and 8. The ball where? Right at the 15, just short of the 15-yard line toward the school end zone. Will Allen goes slot left. They'll bring Wilson here to the slot right.
Got to get the ball to about the 7 for a first down.
Waller is a receiver here to the near side. Vales has Goodwin to his left. Puts Wilson in motion. They'll give it to him on the jet sweep. Goodwin gives him a nice block.
Ball.
He turns it outside. He's going to score. Touchdown, Lions. Going in from the 15 yards out. And a nice block by Goodwin. And then Wilson decided to go outside and was untouched after that.
15-yard run for the touchdown. 8 carries, 46 yards. And with an unknown amount of time in the first half of play, TCA takes the 6-0 lead.
And in to kick it is John Mark Willard on the year. 5 of 6 in PATs.
Attaboy.
And the holder will be one Will Allen Smith. 6-0 Lions. Somewhere here in this second stanza. Snap back. Ball down. Kick up. That kick splits the uprights right through the middle, or right through the middle, I should say. It's 7-0 Lions. Up 30. We're back after this on the TCA Football Network.
At McCoy's Heating and Air, we realize there are more than enough things to worry about on a day-to-day basis. With our new 10-year all-inclusive package, your home comfort doesn't have to be one of them. For one low monthly payment, you can purchase a brand new York unit with full maintenance and repair coverage for 10 years with approved credit. No hassle, no stress, just complete coverage for your comfort and convenience. Contact McCoy's Heating and Air at 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com to schedule your free new AC estimate today.
Well, Diamond, TCA with a nifty little drive. They take the 7-0 lead, and this is what's going to scare me. This is a team with a lot of speed, but they're not respecting it. They're playing us short, and that's a mistake. If you're a Fairley Bulldog, knowing our kicker, he ain't going to get the big booming kick, but they are playing way too short.
That was a 50-yard drive after Todd had brought the punt return back 7 yards to midfield. They use some weaponry there with different people doing the damage. And to kick it away will be John Mark Willard.
Boy, Dexter loves that little floppy hat, don't he?
I like that. I need one of those.
That's a good look for him.
Here is Willard to kick it. It's a line drive and backtracking and over the head of the intended returner, Hollingsworth, and it goes into the end zone. Touchback.
What did I say?
Yep, sure
His
did.
second touchback of the year.
He really got a lot of foot in that one. And it's going to be the Bulldogs with it. Somewhere we've got to think stand only 3 or 4 minutes left in this half.
Yeah, they were up at the 20-yard line, and we definitely outkicked the coverage there.
Remember, too, in that drive, now credit us, we did a lot of things right. But the offsides just killed them at times, too. And it's 5 of those offsides they've had in this game thus far.
As I said earlier, 28-7, Jackson Christian.
And 3 of those wasn't because of a cadence count. It was just they lined up offside.
Yep.
Excuse me, Stan.
28-7, Jackson Christian pulling away from Rosemark in that ball game.
We'll see the Eagles later this year. Price in the shotgun, hands it off to Mason. Mason trying to turn the corner, does that, breaks the tackle, turns the corner to the 25, stays in bounds to the 25, to the 30, to the 35. He's got room. He's at the 40, 45, midfield. One man to beat is Nick Jones. He turns it on. Mason will go in. He's going to score. An 80-yard scamper. He came here to the near side, no flags in the play, and just like that, TCA's lead in jeopardy. And what a run by Mason, Malik Mason.
Golly, Bill.
He came here to the near side, tiptoed his way and stayed in bounds, and then cut it back to the middle of the field. The Lions had great pursuit this way, but then, Stan, you felt like when he got to midfield, he was gone.
Well, you could have made a case for a hold there, but, I mean, we had him on the sideline. Great little nifty move. That was the move there, that little shuffle step to the right side.
Nice block downfield, too, by one of the Bulldogs.
And that's what opened it up. But
they're going for 2, Stan.
That's typical of Memphis teams.
Mason, an 80-yard drive, makes it 7-6, or 80-yard run.
They're putting a big lineman in the backfield as the fullback, so the tailback's going to get this ball. Where's he going, off tackle or what?
Smith is the big guy, and they'll hand it off, and I'm not sure. I don't think he made it. Number 2 carried it, and he got in. That's
second effort.
Keyshawn Parker. Parker got it with second effort, and Coach Butler is not happy. And just like that, it didn't take long, the 2-point conversion. It's 8-7 now. The Bulldogs will be back after this 30. Stay with us on the TCA Football Network.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Well, Diamond, it didn't take long for them to gain the lead in this game. You saw their speed, and here's the deal: when you play Memphis teams, very few kickers down there in Memphis. When they go for 2, that ends up changing the whole strategy when they make it like they did.
Yeah, it looked like the Lions had it pretty well defended on the 2-point conversion, but he just used some great second and third effort to get in there. Well, Fairley will kick it away. Jake Wilson's back. He's the deep man here in this formation, and they kick it right at him. He's going to get it at about the 17, 20, 25, 30. Explodes through there to the 35, and they just took him like a wrestler and threw him to the mat. That was number 9.
Nice little hip toss there, but
LD Webster. But a good return by Wilson.
Got the ball at the 39-yard line. TCA going to have another drive. Would love to know. I wish there was a way they could, give us a guesstimate, on the time. But TCA now we're over halfway through this second quarter, obviously. So time's starting to become a little bit of an issue here in the first half. And what's the Bulldogs going to come out with? What's TCA going to come out with?
Blake Butler just walked over to the official here and said how much time's left. I could almost read his lips from way up here.
You notice they are loosening up their coverage a little bit.
Vales puts Wilson in motion, gives it to him. The jet sweep, trying to clear the near side, goes inside, outside, stays on his feet. 45, midfield. Look at him fight for yardage. He's inside the midfield stripe all the way down to the 47 for a West Harris State Farm first down.
14 yards on the play, another first down, and all you can say about this is spinning wheels got to go round, and you will see right there, man, spin misses the tackle.
He made Harris miss, didn't he?
That was grabbing of the helmet there, Diamond Dave, by number 4.
Down at the 48-yard line of the Bulldogs.
About took his helmet off.
Sure did.
But a great first down for TCA. The key on that play was he cut it inside, and then, boy, they had it sealed off the inside. He was able to make that little juke around that whole pile, and that's what got him the yards.
John Mark Willard, far side left, slots each way. And they fake the jet sweep, and they give it to the inside handoff to Goodwin. They used that time Will Allen Smith as the decoy in motion. They came right back inside to the inside handoff to Goodwin, and he gets good yardage, 5. down to about the 43. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
8 carries, 30 yards for Neum Goodwin on the play.
So the ball at the 43.
Jake Wilson's got 60 on the night.
Yeah, the Lions beginning to pile up some yardage here. I'm not sure you'll wear this bunch down. They're really big and pretty athletic. But
that's the thing.
A lot of
them are going both ways, Diamond.
Yep.
And that size, when you're going both ways, could work against them as the game wears on.
Tight formation with one receiver here to the near side. Bails a low snap, throws out in the flat to Goodwin. Bobbles a little bit, comes up with it, and it cost him. That
Maybe
timing that time, yep. He got back to he didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. He lost about 2 yards. That's going to be now 3rd and 8. All the way back, Stan, to about the 46. Lost about 3 yards.
Yeah, a little bit of a missed throw there that caused the timing to get all off on that.
Snap was a little low, but Cooper would tell you that he should still. I don't know that Goodwin would have got a lot anyway. They had it well defended. Yep, 3rd and 8. Wilson winds up in the slot over there to the left. Bayos looks to the right, throws it. That's that same pattern, and that's the same success. 40-yard line, 1st down. There's, again, the little bubble screen. And, again, they go back to Braden Waller, the freshman, 6'1", 155. He takes a little stutter step backwards and then goes underneath. The little bubble screen got him open, and he's inside the 40. And a big 1st down conversion, Wes Harris, State Farm style, for the Lions.
Mr. Waller with 2 receptions for 30 yards in the night, Diamond.
That was a carbon copy of the first time he caught it, wasn't it?
Boy, that's beautiful. We're getting those big plays right at the right time, and the music hits just as you need it. We sometimes could be a fortunate son.
8-7. TCA down by a point, but moving. And now some confusion on what they want to call here.
Burn your timeouts.
Yep, and that's exactly what Blake Butler did. He called the timeout. I think they called the play in. The kids just didn't, for some reason, get the play, and they call a timeout. We'll take one as well somewhere late in this second stanza. Lions moving, but they're down 8-7 to Fairley. Stay with us on the TCA Football Network.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Well, Diamond, it's been a defensive struggle. One big play by the Bulldogs, and that is the difference in this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, here we go. It's going to be 1st and 10. The ball at the 37 after the timeout. Little Cooper Vales in the gun with Goodwin to his left. Puts Wilson in motion. They give it to him, trying to get the block as he jet sweeps it to the far side. They string it out, and boy, he got nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. Great pursuit. On the tackle was Matthew Rudd, and he had help from Nellie Price and others.
Look at it on this play here. Thought we had the opportunity to maybe cut it up a little bit. You're going to see Will Allen Smith, number 11. He makes a great block. And you got Neum Goodwin there, but 44 from the backside pursuit there is what caused him to have to string that play out. Otherwise, he would have been able to cut up field and get some great yards, but 44 trailing the play, did his job and strung it out.
And Price stayed at home, too, in the corner over there. 2nd and 11, a loss of a yard back to the 38. Vales rolls right, throws right, caught by Will Allen Smith at the 35 to the 30. And he's knocked out of bounds.
That's a hit out of bounds, yes, sir.
And the crowd wanting a flag.
And they're going to get it. It's going to be a pickup of credit him with about 7 on the receptions, Will Allen Smith.
Got down to the 30. I'm not sure, did they throw a flag? I'm not sure if they threw one or not.
I saw him throw it. That's
Joe
going to be
Parrish walking down there, yep.
Alabama, and to the face as well.
So they got down to the 30, pickup of 8 yards. They'll move it now inside the 20. He's still moving. He's all the way down to the 15-yard line, the official. It's going to be 1st and 10 there for the Lions of TCA.
Imagine if we can get a touchdown and then the half suddenly ends. That indiscretion would be the difference.
L.D. Webster, the guilty culprit. He's walking away from the coaching staff over there. He's not real happy, and neither of them, yeah. Well, Lions line it up. Hash mark right, moving toward the school end zone. First and 10 to 15. Wilson in motion. And they hand it, the little counter buck to Goodwin. They faked it to Wilson, gave it back to Goodwin. He runs here to the right, and it's inside the 10 down to about the 9.
So pickup of we'll call it 6 on that play.
No idea how much time's left. And a timeout by Fairley. So the Bulldogs call the timeout. So the Lions will have it second and about 5 at the 9, back after this 30 on the TCA Football Network.
Welcome to Man's Wrecker Service. We offer a wide array of services. We are dedicated towing professionals, experienced in both simple and complicated towing services. We offer light and heavy-duty off-road recovery, auto and heavy-duty towing, load shift and load transfer capabilities, and much more. We are equipped to handle any situation, no matter how big or how small. Call today at 731-424-2173.
Back here with a little bit of time left in the first half. Fairley leads 8-7, but TCA deep in the red zone. Diamond, that faking the jet sweep and coming back with a little draw up the middle has been an effective play for TCA tonight, because the jet sweep is a well-known play for TCA. You've got to cover it. You've got to blitz somebody. It always leaves a hole open on that A-gap left side or whatever side that you're running it on.
And for you folks, novice football fans listening to us or watching, the jet sweep is where you put a man in motion and you get it to him really quick when he comes by the quarterback. He just sweeps it to one side of the field or the other. Well, Michael Mancini and Blake talking it over as they both come back to the sidelines after the timeout. Second down and 5. The ball right at the 10-yard line, just inside the 10, actually at the 9. It's second and 5 there. And Cooper Vale's in that gun with Goodwin back to his right. They put Wilson in motion again. This time they bobbled it, and Vales has to fall back on it near the 15-yard line.
Loss of 5 on the play is Cooper Vales.
We'll see the replay here. I'm not sure what happened there. Here
We're
it
coming
is.
back with the same play.
Great job by Jay Cashin and his crew, which is him tonight. That's his crew. Yep. Looked like, was he going to hand it off to Goodwin?
I think from that.
I think he just missed the handoff.
Well, Wilson and Cooper made contact there.
Is that what it was? Ball got
that looks like
loose.
there was contact there, and that's what made the loss of 5 on the play.
Yeah, it's third down now and almost 10. And the ball back to about the 15.
Same
Give
play
it to
again.
Goodwin. Goodwin breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, and still holding on and struggles his way down inside the 10. Great effort. He gets back to the 9, but it's going to be 4th down there. And Stan, do you go for the field goal here?
I go for the points.
Well,
I'm going for the points.
Willard has a 34-yarder on the year. He's 2 of 5.
It's well within his range, but Diamond, I believe we're going for it here.
Looks like it's 4th and about 5. The ball at the 9-yard line again. And maybe try to draw them off sides with a cadence.
Yes. But Diamond.
They've done that 5 times tonight.
The thing is, though, you're marginal on whether you get the first down on an offsides call or not.
I'm not sure. They're letting the clock run down.
Yeah.
Blake and the staff know how much time's left. We do not.
That means we're right at the end of the first half.
And Blake's going to talk about it with the troops. Let's take a quick 30. We'll be back and see what the Lions decide to do. They're down 8-7, waning seconds of the half. And deep 4th and 5 from the 9 of Fairley. Back after this. Stay with us.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. You know, home buying can be a long and confusing process, especially in today's market. Well, our Home Sweet Home Loan program offers incredibly competitive rates and allows you to keep your loan local throughout the entire life of the loan. So start your financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number on the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company and Foundation Bank are an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, Diamond, my best guess is we are right at the end of the first half. Ball sitting directly on the 10, right in the middle of the field. It would be a 27-yard field goal attempt should we choose to go that route.
Yep. Well,
and
Palmer
we are not.
The center. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Cooper Vales is going to be in the gun. He's got Goodwin here, the near side.
Big call here.
It's 4th and 5 at the 9. And bobbles it, picks it back up. It's going to run it and hit hard and didn't get it. That didn't have a chance. And Coach Butler is not happy. Looks like Cooper just bobbled at that time. Not sure if it was a low snap. Well, watch the replay here. Here it is. And
he wasn't ready for it.
He wasn't ready, and they hiked it back to him just at the ankle level, and he wasn't ready, and that had no chance to be converted, and the Bulldogs hold on.
And we get closer to the end of the first half. Remember, they had that 80-yard run, so you got to be very, very careful of a big play that this team is capable of. And that big play man
Malik Mason
is Mr. Mason. He's got 3 carries and 83 yards. Of course, 80 of it was on one play.
8-7. TCA trails. Not sure again how much time. If it's only a handful of seconds, they may just take a knee. I'm not sure. And now some confusion, and Fairley's got to call a timeout. Going to keep it here, Stan, and TCA had a chance, just couldn't convert.
I never like to second guess Blake Butler, but just me, I would definitely. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but the field goes right in front of you.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I said go for it. You said no. You wanted the point.
That's what I want the field goal.
Oh, did you?
That's what I mean. I want the points.
Okay.
I want the field goal.
Yeah, and
because it was basically an extra point attempt.
Yeah, because Willard's 2 of 5, 34. That would have been 9. They'd have moved it back.
27-yard field goal.
27 yards. Yeah.
It would, and right in the middle of the field, it would have been money, and could have given us the lead here. But we never know. And
well, the conditions might be a factor too. It's not rain here today, but the field is still a little soggy after all the rain in the middle school game here last night. So at the 11-yard line, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Fairley. Mason will be back with Price back there in that backfield. Now they've shifted around and moved Gabe Gaines back there as well. They've had a lot of formations that they've been out of sync tonight, haven't they? But they've done what they have to do. They're so athletic and talented. Well, hand off to Mason. Mason trying to go far side right.
Great job of defense.
That is great defense. I think it's Ben Davis, first guy that got back there. We'll see it on the replay as we spot the numbers here.
And we got an injured line down the field, but they're going to take the handoff here, go right side. Good job coming up, linebacker outside. Big hit early.
Ben Davis.
And Ben Davis with the big hit. And then some of his friends come in to help out.
Tell you who made the play, too. Corey Bass fought off a blocker, and Kevin Hansen, the great trainer of TCA's, out to attend to the wounded line.
That's Bass, too.
Slow to get up. Yeah, it is Bass. Big number 79.
Yep. Coming into the ball game for TCA.
Rook Stevens.
Rook Stevens, 5'11", 330. He's our version of a house. A big house.
I think when they were able to line up on the 2-point conversion, Terry and Smith, I forgot the guys with the Bears. Was it Perry? Was that his name?
Refrigerator William Perry.
William Perry, yeah.
You got Seabass walking off the field under his own power, but definitely favoring one of those wheels there.
I thought he was in the booth broadcasting down to our right.
Well, he's also down on the field, too.
Another Bass, okay.
That's his nickname, by the way.
Okay.
Both of them.
Yeah, 8-7. I think Jamie's the first name, isn't it? Yeah.
Jamie Parker.
Right, that's right. We're getting in trouble. We better be quiet. Here's the handoff. Oh, my goodness. Mason's got room. Breaks off a tackle, breaks off another, and dashes his way up to the 40-yard line. Stan, that's actually not Mason. That was Hollingsworth, Carmelo Hollingsworth, all the way up to the 40-yard line.
About 24-yard
near
pickup.
They say went out of balance at the 36.
There's 5.
Yep. Boy, he almost broke that thing, too. Not sure how much time's left, but Fairley's got some mojo going again.
24 yards on the pickup.
Hollingsworth out of the game, and they bring in a big lineman here.
And they're getting a little more beef in the left side of that line.
1st and 10 at their own 36.
Mason back in the ball game. Going to go deep.
Price rolls right, wants to throw right. Now he's got a man over the middle. He's going to be caught. And that's a catch by Harris. Harris midfield, 45, 40. Harris on his feet, 35. All the way down to the 31-yard line of TCA and no flags.
Let's see, 10, 20, 36-yard reception by Harris on the play.
They're trying to hurry and spike the ball, it appears. And Price, knowing that they got to do that, waning seconds. Again, the clock not working here. Price is in the shotgun. Or roll. They're not going to spike it. And they get what? Delay of game, I think.
Let's see.
Either that or illegal motion.
Nope.
They're out of timeouts coming in the game. Big Rook Stevens goes out, and they bring in the Lions do. Wilkerson, Halen Wilkerson.
Going to get a little more speed in there. The 175 175-pound sophomore.
They were waiting to move the chains over there is what that delay. Gerald Parrish made them stop a minute. So Price is in the shotgun at the TCA 31. Looks. Plenty of time. Throws it over the middle, a bullet, and it's incomplete. Tried over the middle that time to hit his receiver, Ladarian Polk, and that's going to end the half.
Yep.
Well, they run out of time, the Bulldogs do, and thank goodness if you're a Lion fan, that's the case. Your score at halftime, though. Fairley, 8, TCA 7. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we're back after this on the TCA Football Network.
Focusing on you, West Tennessee Bank has assembled an all-star staff with decades of experience in the Jackson and West Tennessee markets. Our top priority is listening to your goals and dreams, helping you develop a plan to achieve them. Benefit from our more than 100 years of experience. Visit us at Thompson Farms or give us a call. West Tennessee Bank is a division of Decatur County Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. West Tennessee Bank, focused on you.
Did you know that Lonnie Cobb Ford's Warranty for Life is available on pre-owned vehicles too? That's right, a warranty for life on a used car. And with our huge selection of over 100 vehicles, we have the one for you. Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
27 years ago, a vision became a reality and Snookum Steakhouse officially opened. We cut our steaks in-house and our ribeyes are full of flavor. The steak trimmings are used to make our certified Angus beef steak burgers, so when you order at Snookum's, you are getting high quality. Enjoy our salad bar and mini dessert. Also try our famous family recipe, the Pink Lush Fruit Salad. Come visit Snookum Steakhouse in Henderson, Tennessee. We are open evenings Tuesday through Saturday but closed Sunday and Monday. Snookum Steakhouse, come taste the difference.
It's 8-7 at the half. The cheerleaders on the field doing a performance. And here with our first half scoring summary is one Diamond Dave McCulley.
Thank you very much, Dan. After a scoreless first quarter, Lions get on the board. We're not sure what the minute and second mark was, but it was a 15-yard Wilson run. 6-0. PAT by Willard was good, made it 7-0. That capped off a 50-yard drive by your Lions. The lead didn't last very long. On the next ensuing plays, Mason, after Willard had a touchback, his second of the year, Mason scampers 80 yards. And if you're a Bulldog fan, it was a thing of beauty. Wasn't so pretty for we TCA fans, but the 80-yard run, then the two-point conversion was run in by Parker. Made it 8-7, and that's the extent of the scoring here at halftime, 8-7 the Bulldogs.
And here's a look at your unofficial team stats from the first half. First for Fairley, 100 yards rushing, 56 yards in the air, 156 yards of offense. And this is a one-point game, and you're going to see it reflected in the stats. For TCA, 95 rushing, 66 passing, 161 yards of offense. So unofficially a 5-yard difference in total offense between these two teams. That's reflected in the score for Fairley. Morgan with 83 yards on 3 carries. It is Hollingsworth with 1 carry for 24. And they've got 3 different receivers have racked up that 56 yards in receiving for the Bulldogs of Fairley. For TCA, Jake Wilson's our leading rusher, 10 carries, 59 yards, and a touchdown. Needham Goodwin, 10 carries, 41 yards. And Cooper Vales with 7 carries for net minus 3 yards. Remember, he took 3 losses in a row on plays, one of them 8 and one of them 5-yard for TCA. It's going to be Waller with 2 receptions for 30 yards. Will Allen Smith with 7 yards in receiving, and Needham Goodwin with 9 yards in receiving as well for TCA. And your score at the end of the first half, it's the Bulldogs of Fairley 8 and TCA 7. Let's take a 2-minute break. When we come back, scores from around West Tennessee. It's a halftime show on the TCA Broadcast Network.
Worthy Road Studios. Worthy Road Studios is a full-service television and live streaming service that can provide live broadcast coverage outside of normal studios. We own all the equipment needed to produce live events. We are a road studio, meaning all equipment is portable. We can work out of small, unusual spaces not designed for broadcasting while still delivering a TV quality product. We use wireless communication systems and have invested in high-definition wireless video transmission. Worthy Road Studios has been producing local television for over 10 years. We work with different media organizations producing live high school sports, as well as Union University basketball and volleyball. We use multiple cameras, on-screen graphics, live scoreboards, and live picture-in-picture. We can do slow-motion instant replay with a telestrator. We can have referees mic'd and use sideline reporters with wireless microphones and cameras. Contact Worthy Road Studios by Facebook, YouTube, or call us at 731-499-1730. We would like to help you with your live event by streaming it to your Facebook page or to YouTube, all live.
Hello, I'm Wes Harris with State Farm Insurance. My customers love the fact that they can call me or my team members anytime. So when they're in an accident on the bypass with somebody that doesn't have insurance, or they come out of the grocery store and somebody's backed into their car and has not left a note, or they come home and there's a tree on the roof, or maybe water pouring out their front door, they call a local agent, somebody that they know. So call me, Wes Harris, with State Farm Insurance, located right here on Van Drive in Jackson.
Well, Diamond, all of a sudden, the clock has started working all on its own. 7.5 minutes to go here in our halftime ceremonies as Fairley leads TCA 8-7. Diamond, some scores. This one's almost a final. Jackson Christian, no problem with Rosemark, 42-7. It was 14-0 early. Rosemark got a touchdown, and it's been all Jackson Christian.
Not surprised Jackson Christian's winning. A little surprised by the margin, though.
Westview leads Union City 21-0. In that ball game, McNary, the Bobcats lead Liberty 21-0. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Milan leads Crockett 36-6. We'll get some updates on that later. Huntington leads 22-8 in that ball game. Other scores from around West Tennessee. Hardin County leading 21-0 over Lexington in that ball game. BTW 13, Middleton 0. Wow, we have a score on BTW and Middleton.
How about that?
Shock, shock, shock. Other scores from around West Tennessee. South Gibson leads O'Brien 24-14 in that game. Other scores, it's now 28-0 Westview over Union City after a fumble. Peabody leads Halls 34-0 at the half. Their next point, that'll be in the a quickly played second half in that ball game. Surprise, actually, they didn't score more points in that half. Other scores from West Tennessee. Let's see, Gallatin over Rossview 7-0, even though it's not West Tennessee. Trying to stream here and get the scoring machine to catch up a little bit. So you'll have to bear with me as we make this thing work. Still looking for a USJ score. And as we continue to scroll, excuse me, folks, looking down, Dyersburg at halftime in that ball game. It's Covington 6, Dyersburg 7.
How about that?
So those that
a little bit of
first,
surprise here.
That first quarter scoring by both teams is held up throughout the entire second quarter of the game. Huntington leads Gibson County 35-8 in that game. No score between Henry County and Springfield at the half. Milan now lead Crockett County 43-6. That ball game's in the second quarter with that score. That game should be getting close to. A lot of these ball games are going to be in the third and fourth quarter, by the way. And looking at these scores, It's going to be still trying. Here's the USJ score. 28-0. USJ leads Fairley Academy. That's a late second quarter score in that ball game still. Southside leads Chester County 14-0 at the half of that ball game. In Atwood, Lake County Atwood, West Carroll tied at 6 at the half. 35-8 Huntington at the half. Haywood leads Northside. 21-6 in that ball game. Davidson Academy leads their ball game 48-14. Other scores still coming in here. Boy, it's all Westview now. It was close early. It's now 42-0 in that ball game. Union City is going to get a running clock put on them. That's unreal. South Gibson now leading 38-14 with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter of that ball game. Dyer County leads Overton 34-12 at the half. And Dyersburg now has come back at the half to lead Covington 21-6. Excuse me, that's a $1.54 going the third quarter.
How about that? Be a big win for Dyersburg. Stan, 8-7 here at half. Lions.
Whoops.
And in your mind, obviously we'll have the Fairley Bulldogs receiving the second half kick. What does TCA have to do other than stop them on their first drive? What does TCA have to do to come back and win this thing?
Well, just restrict the big play.
Yep.
I mean, you've seen them. They had the big 80-yard run. Then they've had an 80-yard run, a 24-yard run. Then they had that one pass play there. Keep them from the big play. You got to keep them contained within the hashes. If this team gets to the outside of the hashes, especially the wide side of the field, it could be a long night for TCA. With that being said, TCA's done a good job controlling the ball. Now, what we got to do is finish. We've moved the ball up and down the field, had to use some draws and things like that to get the job done, but it's moved the ball effectively. Like to see get the pass game a little more well established there. We've loosened up their defense because they were playing 10 men up tight early. We've loosened them up a little bit. Should make the running game open up some, but they've got such good size and they hit so well. They've had their issues with some 5-yard penalties and stuff, but this is a very good defensive ball club that Fairley's putting out on the field.
No doubt about it. Off next week, the open week for the Lions. Fall break coming up here. And our next broadcast will be here on the varsity side anyway. Stan will have some action for you. He'll tell you about that in a minute. But high school football will be at USJ on the 15th. My birthday, as a matter of fact. Hopefully
Happy birthday.
The Lions can give me a big win that night. 7 o'clock will be the kickoff. 6:30 will be the pregame, the countdown to kickoff. It'll be shorter than the countdown to kickoff tonight, hopefully. High school football, the JV at Jackson Christian, 6 o'clock Monday. High school girls soccer team opens up district tournament play at home on the 4 o'clock on that same day. And then volleyball. They've had a great program here. We've had a great program here at TCA through the years. They'll be getting play in the West Regional Volleyball Tournament at home at 5 o'clock. Next Tuesday, it'll be the 5th and 6th grade football at home versus Milan, and Stan will have that for you on his network. And then we'll have the fall break coming up October the 7th through Monday, October the 11th. Cross-country regionals at Union.
Whoops.
And I just lost my sheet there. And the Jackson Private Middle School Cross-Country Championship meet coming up at TCA, coming up that date as well on the 13th of October. Thank you, dear. We appreciate that.
Scoring final
the
for
lovely
you.
Allison Butler handing me my stat sheet.
Final
Appreciate
here
that.
for you. Yeah, it's USJ all over Fairley Academy. 49-0 is the final in that particular ball game. Other scores from West Tennessee. Riverside leads East Hickman 20-7. Start of the fourth quarter in that ball game. The score is tied 12-all between Lake County and Atwood, West Carroll. Both teams missing their extra point attempts. Final, Milan 50, Crockett County 6. Milan needed that win, but it's a Crockett County team, as you said earlier, Diamond, decimated by injuries.
Yeah, they lost. If you're just joining us, they lost both. They had 4 running backs going in the season, all of them really good, but they've lost their top 2 running backs. And Coach Ward does a great job over there, and that's very unusual for them to have such a down year. That's a big win for Milan because it keeps their playoff hopes alive.
McKenzie leads Dresden 16-6 into the third quarter. Bolivar leads Bolton 35-28, end of 3 in that ball game. Other scores from West Tennessee we're trying to scan. Let's see, we gave you the Milan score. There's another body reporting that game.
Speaking of McKenzie, a lot of folks, Dan, around the area think that it's going to be McKenzie and Peabody in the big showdown.
Would not be surprised, and that's a shame that they're going to have to meet early in the playoffs, third round probably. 42-7, Union City is on the board against Westview, but it's not going to be enough in that ball game. Lake County now leads West Carroll 18-12 with 25 seconds to go in the third quarter of that game. Haywood all over Northside 42-12. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter of that ball game. Forest leads Cascade 24-7. Other scores from West Tennessee and the area, it's South Gibson leading Obion 45-14. 10.5 minutes to go in that game. Jackson Christian, as we said, was leading 42-7 late in that game. Huntington, final, they win 49-8 this evening over Gibson County. Apparently, a Gibson County player severely injured in that ball game. They've had that problem happen there at Gibson County before. Huntington again 49-8. Other scores: Hardin County leads Lexington at 31-0 into the third quarter. And final, Westview defeats Union City 42-7. Springfield 6, Henry County 3 in a defensive struggle. A couple of great ball clubs there. Other scores, we're getting close to the end of it. Of course, our score here at the half: Fairley 8, TCA 7. Dresden's score on McKenzie at 16-14. McKenzie with 7 minutes to go in the contest, so a tight ball game there. Not sure where that game's being played at. And BTW leads 21-0 over Middleton. 5 minutes to go in that ball game. Covington leads Dyersburg now 22-21, fourth quarter of that contest. And what else do we have before we come to the start of our third quarter? Diamond 28-7, Southside leads. That's a final 28-7, Southside over Chester County. And Diamond, that's a look at the scoreboard. 35-8, Haywood leading Northside, start of the fourth.
Good job, Stan. Willard will kick it away, and they'll have back the Bulldogs' gains. It's almost 9:30, and we're just beginning the second half because Fairley was late arriving.
Very late.
And here's Willard's kick. A low squibber that goes by the first sea of bodies there. Going to be picked up at about the 10, far side right. Coming here to the near side will be Hollingsworth. He turns the corner. He does not turn the corner. He's knocked down back at about the 14-yard line.
Great pursuit by Ben Davis and others on that play. We're going to, maybe we can see that kick again and then show you the great pursuit. That's the great thing about those knuckleball type kicks. It takes a while for them to pick the ball up, and it allows our coverage to get down there and eliminate the big play. Knuckleball all the way down the field. Very dangerous because you never know when it's going to pinball somewhere, as we're seeing on the replay. Back man picks up, and look at that TCA defense stay in their lanes as they come down the field, rotating over. There's Todd. Todd's going to make the first contact with him. Then 3 or 4 of his friends, it's going to be Todd and others in on that tackle for TCA.
Yeah, special teams this year have been pretty sound for TCA throughout the entire year. Would you agree?
I would agree. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Fairley on their first possession, ball at the 19-yard line, Diamond Dave.
Actually,
for those of you in the scoring tower.
It's back at the 14, and now what do we have? Another penalty?
Well, that's after the penalty. It's at the 14, I think.
Yeah, it's at the 14.
And timeout.
No,
Fairley.
Timeout. Let's take one very quickly as well.
Well, there was a penalty because the ball was up a little bit higher, and then they moved it back to the 14.
We'll pause for a 30 back up to this. Fairley, no matter what, deep in their own territory.
For the past 22 years, Tennessee Tractor has been committed to you, our customers. That's why our locally owned business delivers great John Deere products with great service at a great price. From the backyard to the back 40, whatever size project your family's got, you can rely on us to help you get it done. From our friendly staff to our reliable equipment and our quality service, Tennessee Tractor has one goal: to keep you and your family up and running. Hometown value, hometown service. That's Tennessee Tractor.
Well, Diamond, the clock was working at halftime, and now it's not working again. I think we got a case of operator doesn't know how to work the new clock that TCA's got.
14-yard line, 1st and 10. The Bulldogs. Price, the quarterback, very talented, brings them out. Got Mason back there behind him. Actually, yeah, they're in the pistol now. He actually goes under center, actually.
They've been under a few times tonight.
Yep. Wings left and right. They put a man in motion here coming this side. That's Mason. They go
Fumble!
And they fumble the ball. Let's see who's got it. I think the Bulldogs fall back on it. Yeah, and saving the day there for the Bulldogs is Price, the quarterback, who fell back on it and gets back right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Well, I was thinking, boy, wouldn't it be nice to have a turnover right here? And they tried to oblige me on the first play.
Yep, sure did. And Price goes far side right, gets the play call from Fred Copeland, the head coach of the Fairley Bulldogs. They're undefeated at 6-0.
Did you see Rook Stevens drew double coverage or a double team on that initial play? They're worried about our big man, 330 pounds.
I'd hate to be the center because he's hovering right over him. Yeah, they shift things around again. Under center again is Price. And now we have a delay of game, I think. Yep. So it moves them back now to the 9, where it's going to be 2nd down still, but 2nd and 15.
And the thing is, well, there should be an official in the backfield there, and there is not one.
Yeah, the white hat's back there. See Gerald Parrish back there?
No, and the defensive back. Oh, they're the guys.
He's
coming
back here.
You got to work for the deep official there at the 25.
He's the one
should be hand signaling.
Yeah, he's the one that came in with the play. Yep. They hand it on the jet sweep, far side right. Hollingsworth breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. A couple of guys have a beat at him. He's at midfield to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, to the 30.
Fumble!
Bobbles and fumbles the ball, and I think the Lions have it.
Oh, my!
What a run by Hollingsworth. And then the Lions never gave up. And it's Joshua Todd coming up with that fumble recovery inside the 20-yard line. That saved the day for the Lions.
60-yard run goes for naught for number 4 there.
Wow. What a nice play. And that's great pursuit for the Lions. They did not give up. They had a couple of little scat backs chasing him and stripped the ball away. And
Who was that? Will Allen Smith and Joshua Todd.
Smith and Todd is the guy that came up with the fumble recovery.
Todd, maybe the fastest kid in school right now. He
I
catches
think Will
up.
Allen's going to be the guy that strips the ball away. No, it's actually Todd that stripped
No,
it
yeah,
away.
Todd on the dive and strip in there, and look at that replay, and right on Johnny on the spot with the recovery. Huge play after TCA gives up the massive run.
Landed on the top of his helmet, standing feet straight up in the air.
Well,
so after all of that, the Lions have it now at the 13-yard line. 1st and 10, now going back to our right. They trail the game 8-7, early third stanza.
Did we dodge a bullet or what?
Sure did. Hand off, Goodwin breaks a tackle. He's got some running room. 20,
Giddy up.
25, 30, on his feet, 35, on his feet, 40. Gallops all the way up to the 42-yard line. A big run there of about 33 yards.
29-yard pickup for Needham Goodwin on that play. And he's got 70 yards on 11 carries. First down, TCA.
Rudd made the stop, but how about this turn of events?
Great block by Jake Wilson there, too. And, boy, a pancake there by a TCA blocker. Didn't see who it was.
And then
look at this outside block here. Great outside block.
Does a great job with his balance. That block actually was by
Waller. Made a great block.
He's had a big impact in this game. 2
yes,
big catches
he has.
and that block there. 1st and 10, a West Harris State Farm first down.
Well, that certainly gets you out of a hole, Diamond.
And now play stopped again. We have Mason. Something's wrong with his
equipment
or right arm.
Yep. If it's blood, he's got to come out of the game until they can stop it.
Yeah, he's going to have to come out.
He's trying to hide. Yeah, look, he's going to have to change uniform there, get that cut off. He's bleeding at the elbow, so he's out for a while until they fix that.
17 came in for him. We did not have a 17 on our roster.
And remember, that's one of their best players just walking off the field.
Sure is. They'll have to attend to him real quickly. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Low snap. Bales picks it up off the ground, though, gives it to Goodwin. And he's able to scoot his way.
Powers
his way up to about the 45. Yep.
73 yards on 12 carries.
2nd and 7. And the Lions trying to get some momentum going here, trailing the game 8-7.
Well, a nice long drive would be very sweet right about now. Just about as sweet as some cherries on top of that funnel cake would have been.
Oh, yeah, 46-yard line. That's where they mark it. 2nd and a long 6. 8-7 your game.
You know, TCA's done really well against a bigger Fairley ball club running between the tackles tonight.
They have.
Great job by the interior of the line.
Palmer, the center, hovers over that football. He'll snap it back to Bales, little guy. Play fake, keeps it, play faked it to Goodwin, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. If that's it.
Tried to go to the well once too often. It's going to bring up what I would consider possibly a passing situation here. You see the snap back, good snap, fake the quick dive, and you see the guy that covered, Liam Goodwin, reacted and was able to fight it off and make the play there. Good job there by the Bulldogs, number 2 on that play.
There was Parker. Also there was Smith and Jones, the 2 big linemen.
Of course, we know all about his mother.
Yeah, 3rd down and 7. We have a Nick Jones.
And now, again, every single Fairley player within 4 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 7. Wilson gets it, and they've got Wilson pinned in the backfield. He breaks open but doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Got back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th and 10. The ball now back to about the 43.
Well, do you go for it or do you punt it in this situation?
I got to punt it here. They're so athletic. I got to boot it out of there, to be honest with you, and that's what they're going to do.
Boy, I'd like to see us, with 11 men up there, if we could just snuck a little slang in with the fake, off of the fake jet sweep. Fake the jet sweep and a quick popper over the middle.
They've had some holes to run through, but then they close up so quickly. The backers are up there filling the gaps. And Goodwin will get it away from just about the 40-yard line. Gets it out of there. High end-over-end kick. Mason's going to drop back.
Good roll.
Let's see if he tries to field it. He does on the run. 20, 25, 30. On his feet, 33-yard line. And he'll be hit hard there at about the 30.
That was your punter, Liam Goodwin, put the finishing touches on that tackle.
And Ben Davis down there as well. Ben Davis is always around the football, apparently. And so it's going to be 1st and 10 Bulldogs there in this 8-7 game. We met the better half tonight, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
And he certainly out-punted his coverage.
His punt was just as good as the TCA punt by Liam Goodwin there.
Talk about Jay, our good buddy. Done a great job tonight. He's paid big bucks. He's got to do a great job. At the ball just near the 30-yard line.
About the 29.
Yep, 1st and 10. They'll mark it at the 29, just short of the 30. Inside handoff. Running the ball is Gabe Gaines, not much. Well, he gets more than I thought. He's still on his feet, Haven't got him down yet. He gets all the way up. Looked like a scrub there. He gets up to about the 36-yard line, a pickup of almost 7 yards. Dan.
He's kind of complaining, why is it being whistled dead?
36, he picks up 7. It's 2nd and 3, a long 3, almost 4.
Just a simple dive play up the middle to your tailback there, right up the A-gap, right side, and just not a good job of TCA tackling. We made contact early, but credit the young man, fighting, twisting, turning, and we're trying to tackle up high. Get the legs. Get the legs.
2nd down and a short 4, same play. This time he
got
dives his way to the 40, and he's very close. Depends on where they mark it, actually.
Diamond, you notice they've changed their offensive formation here, going to the double wing a la some Crockett County teams I've seen in the past.
They move it at the 40, and it is just enough for the 1st down, about the length of the football, wasn't it?
Yep.
1st and 10 there for the Dogs. They lead the game 8-7. They bring a receiver here to the near side. That's Marcus Harris, who's had a good game for them. They're in the wing set, and they bring Mason in motion, flip it back to him. He cuts it in, and he's going to move here to the 40, break a tackle, break another tackle on his feet midfield, still on his feet, and he'll move all the way up to about the 50-yard line and into TCA territory at the 48. Now, there's a flag back. That's actually a towel back there. I thought it was going to be a flag thrown, but no flag. That's going to be a 1st down for the Dogs, and that's great hustle and great movement by Malik Mason. Very elusive.
Yep. Tough play there, but he's now approaching 100 yards, and now he's got 93.
He's down to TCA 48, 1st and 10 there.
Boy, and Todd had him wrapped up on that play.
Sure did. Nifty moves.
I mean, he had him wrapped up good as you're going to, we just missed it. But 2 missed tackles, 3, and 4 missed tackles on the play.
48-yard line of TCA, 3rd quarter. We got to be near the middle of this quarter. Mason's the lone setback. And Price is going to run out of there. He's going to follow the block of one of his backers. He'll turn the corner 45, 40. He's inside. He's going to score. He's going to go all the way in, and he's into the end zone, and it's going to be a touchdown by Price, the quarterback. He followed a good block by Carmelo Hollingsworth. 48-yard scamper.
We're going to take a look at that, and it's not going to be pretty what you folks are going to see on the screen. They did a good job. The motion man is lead blocker. Look at 3. Morgan with a great block as well. Coming around here. We missed play. We tried to tackle a blocker on the play. And Liam Goodwin tried the baseball slide tackle. That didn't work. We had the angle him all the way and could not make the play.
They'll go for 2. They bring the refrigerator in there.
They're going to go off tackle on this
Terry
play.
Smith is the up back. Price will be the quarterback under center, and he'll have Hollingsworth, who scored in there. Now
they went behind 55 the last time, the right tackle.
Now they bring another big guy in there. Yeah. Set him down. Price does. He's under center. Hands it off to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth's into the end zone, standing up. Good. It's going to make it a 16-7 game, and the Lions in a little bit of trouble here in the third, as, again, the big play capability of the Bulldogs has been the big key. Back after this 30, Lions have to get something going offensively. This is TCA football on the TCA Football Network.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should offer more than a place to just store your money. Our foundation benefits with high-interest accounts include the flexibility of a checking account with tiered interest rates, identity theft protection, cell phone protection, and more. So start a financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number at the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
16-7 after the big play. Fairley offense gets the lead. 2 touchdowns, 2 extra points, and TCA about to receive the kickoff diamond.
Yep, not a good night for yours truly. The Lions trailing, still some time to go, but Yankees with the 2-game lead, trailing 4-0 in the ninth, put 3 on the board. The rally faltered though. They lose 4-3. Boston wins, Toronto wins, Seattle playing later tonight. Yanks are going to go to the final 2 games of the year with a 1-game lead in the playoff hunt. 15-yard line, Wilson, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Look at him scoot midfield.
He's gone.
He is going to go. Jake the Snake is loose, and he's slithering his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions.
No flags on the field. Touchdown, TCA.
We'll go back and watch the replay of this and see actually where he picked it up or fielded it. And it's right at about
the
16-yard line.
So 84 yards.
84 yards, and watch him here. And really,
he was never touched.
The nickname Jake the Snake, as he slithers his way through that. They had a couple of cracks at him right there, but didn't get there. And he knew when he got to the midfield stripe, he had a chance to be gone. And boy, that turns things around.
I mean, really, all they did was they play a little patty cake with him there, and trying to go for the flag. But man, the quick score makes it 16-13. TCA's going for 1 here.
So the Lions,
they're going to rely on the defense.
Yep. Barely getting a player in very late. Snap back, ball down, kick up. That kick's going to be good. Yes. 16-14. And it's the Lions striking right back very quickly. And they're still in this game. Stay with us at 30 on the TCA Football Network.
You saw that commercial for Water Well Solutions. That commercial was actually filmed at TCA. That was them actually pumping water off the field last night after the middle school game to get this field ready. It was waterlogged last night here for that big middle school game that USJ won 8-6 on the last play of the game.
There wasn't a dry thread on any of the players out there.
No.
And it will be Willard to kick it away here. The Lions, not that they were ever out of it, but right back now within striking distance, 16-14. Here's the punch of a kick Hollingsworth, very dangerous, near the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30,
Oh,
to the
no.
35, to the 40, to the 45, looking for a block, gets a great block. 45-40, 35-30, 25, and the Lions finally push him out of bounds across the way near the 20-yard line. And oh my goodness, what a return by Hollingsworth. And he just was able to weave his way back upfield and then downfield stand. And now Fairley's got the momentum back.
And he did us a favor. He kept it on the other side of that far hash the whole time, and he still bombed and weaved his way through there. Todd
And
with the tackle.
Todd made the touchdown-saving tackle there. The ball just at the TCA 20 at the hash mark right. Bass and company. Rook Stevens in the game. You see those big three linemen there trying to dig in here. Also up there is Marshall Ray. 6'2", 220. Three down linemen, 1st and 10, TCA 20. Hash mark right. They have Mason in the backfield. That's not Mason. That's actually Parker.
They're going that double wing formation where you can go.
Yep.
You can use it for an option. You can use it for a motion, do a pitch back, or the jet sweep type play.
Those are two dangerous guys there, too, Mason and Hollingsworth. They give it inside handoff. Parker inside the 15, hustling his way down near about the 11-yard line.
Way too many yards.
Somebody's losing a towel every time they snap it, and you think it's a flag at first, but it's just a towel. Timeout, TCA back on the heels a little bit. Good timeout by Blake Butler. 16-14. The ball will be down at the 12-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and about 2.5. Back after this 30. Lions got to stop them. Down by 2 already. Third quarter. Stay with us on the TCA Football Network.
Over 7 years ago, God called Brandy Reagan into a new career as a realtor. 7+ years later, Brandy is a multi-million-dollar producer, broker, and owner of Reagan Realty Group. Brandy believes God will always give her what He wants her to have. Brandy loves helping clients find their dream homes, and she believes each and every home has a story to tell. So call Brandy today at 731-410-7700 and let her help tell your story. Go get 'em, Lions!
Well, TCA with a huge kickoff return for a touchdown. And the Fairley Bulldogs are knocking on the gates to return the favor. 16-14. Fairley leads TCA in Diamond. How big was that field goal that we did not go for at this point?
Ms. Heising and the cheerleaders down there doing a great job. Saw the grandparents, the Arnolds, my around-the-corner neighbors here earlier. I don't see them now. They may have gone back home and listening to us. 16-14. Big hello to them. Lovely folks that I see walking almost every morning on my departure for work. Well, Price will be under center on the 2nd down and 2 from the TCA 12. He puts Hollingsworth in motion. Fakes it to him. They go the counter buck, and here's Mason with it. Mason struggles inside the 10.
A yard.
Got to about the 9. He's going to be a tad short. Well, they give him just inside the 10. It's going to be 3rd and a yard. You're right, Stan. Big play here.
Yeah, Mason, 5 carries, 94 yards. 80 of those on one play, though, Dave.
They haven't kicked a point after today, so
Yeah,
they're probably 2 down territory here. 3rd and a yard.
I imagine they don't even practice the extra point.
Ball right at the 10-yard line. 16-14. Lions down by 2. Far side right is Harris. I would think he's a decoy. They're in that wing set. Mason to the right. Hollingsworth to the left. Parker, the one lone setback. Under center is Price, the quarterback. They'll give it to the inside handoff. And if he gets it, it's going to be cause a second effort, and he did down to the 8. That's Parker. They're using Mason and Hollingsworth in those wing set stand to make TCA have to pay attention. Then they're saying big offensive line, get us the first down. That's what they did.
I don't know what went on just behind us, but one of their coaches was sitting in our booth for a while.
So the ball at the 8. That's when you use the Webster's Dictionary and just say ignore. Right, Jay?
I bit my tongue.
Huh? Oh, he borrowed a charger. That's what it was. So he was trying to take care of his equipment. Or his phone. Now they've got the big refrigerator in there again. That's going to be Terrian Smith. He's the up back. Hollingsworth, the deep back in the eye.
They've gone off tackle right each time.
They give it to Hollingsworth. He follows the block. Then he cuts away from the block. I'm not sure why he did that. Struggles down to about the 4. The big guy, Smith, had a hole cleared out, and he didn't follow him. He went the other way, and Hollingsworth's a little slow getting up. They've got 2 players down, Fairley does.
Oh, why he did that, I'll never. He gave us a break, that's
that?
for sure.
Yeah, he didn't follow the big guy, did he?
I mean, gave us a huge break by that guy. If he makes the break out to the right, they're lining up for a 2-point conversion at this point.
LD Webster is the guy still down. Hollingsworth is up. He's limping. The coaches come get him. It's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 4. And then Webster's the guy that's still down. Let's say a little prayer for him. Hope he's all right.
Well.
So 2nd and goal from the 4. You see it there. You see the somersault that Marshall Ray did there at the end. Yeah, that's LD Webster that's down. Hope he's all right.
And you see TCA showing the proper respect. All the players kneeling down on the sidelines. On the TCA sideline.
Well, we're late 3rd quarter. Clock, the time not working.
Yeah, this has been a long 3rd quarter.
Now, Hollingsworth went to go off, and he's over around the 10-yard line, far side right, and he's
got to go off for a play.
He's down again. Well, they get good news is they get Gaines up. They get Webster up. That's good. Nice sportsmanship by the TCA fans. You would expect nothing else. He is shaking up a little bit. Now you turn your attention to Hollingsworth, who was limping off and then went down hash mark right over there. And they're huddled around him, the coaching staff and trainers. Kevin Hansen's out there. Now Kevin's back on our side. Well, it's going to be 2nd and goal from just inside the 5 at about the 4-yard line. TCA already down 16-14, and you'd think they're going to take 3 cracks at it here.
And we are still in 3rd quarter, so still plenty of time. You got probably 14 minutes left in this game, 12 minutes. And let's just say there's 2 minutes. Time is not an issue at this particular point in time, but defensive stand here would be nice.
And if you're watching and listening and it's almost 10 o'clock and you say, what are those guys still doing in the 3rd quarter? The game was pushed back from 7 to 7:30 to accommodate Fairley. They didn't arrive. This game did not start till well after 8 o'clock.
And what time did they even get here then?
They got here at like 7:37, somewhere along in there, I think.
Sounds about right. Well,
7:35.
They're going to go off tackle again, line up for the same formation.
Mason's the guy in the eye behind the big lineman, Smith. Mason goes in right behind him. He follows him. And Smith just cleaned the house. And Mason goes in standing. And just like that, it's 22-14. And Stan, that time, the little running back followed the big block.
Well, they've run this formation 4 times, and they've gotten 2 scores and a 2-point conversion off of it. We need to be able to figure that out by now.
Mason, 4-yard run.
And they're going to line up in the same formation again.
Yep, sure are.
Going right off tackle here.
Smith, same play. This time TCA drops him in the backfield and stops him. So the 2-point conversion, no avail. Great play by Ben Davis and others. We'll take a 30-second break. Your score, 22-14. Lions trail here, late 3rd quarter. This is TCA football on the TCA Football Network.
Over 7 years ago, God called Brandy Reagan into a new career as a realtor. 7+ years later, Brandy is a multi-million-dollar producer, broker, and owner of Reagan Realty Group. Brandy believes God will always give her what He wants her to have. Brandy loves helping clients find their dream homes, and she believes each and every home has a story to tell. So call Brandy today at 731-410-7700 and let her help tell your story. Go get 'em, Lions!
Well, the bad news is Fairley leads 22-14. We score a touchdown, and then they responded immediately. The good news is we denied them the 2-point conversion, and this game is a touchdown and a 2-point conversion away from being tied. And we're still in the 3rd quarter, Dave McCulley.
Yep, no doubt about it. Waning seconds anyway, we think.
It's waning somewhere.
No, thank you, Bugs.
Get it waning?
Yeah. Well, here's the kick by Webster, who went out earlier, and he's back in. That's not Webster. That's actually Suggs. They go for the onside kick. Got to roll 10 yards. Didn't roll 10. Went up about 8. And
we'll take the ball right there.
The ball just comes to a abrupt stop. Fairley was all around the ball, but it only went 8 yards.
Much like one of your putts when you needed an 8-yard putt and you got about 6 out of it.
Yeah. That's one thing I can always do pretty well. I could chip and putt. That's my drive off the tee box. It always hurt me.
Now, I was a drive for show type of guy. I was big off the tee, but My short game was suspect.
My short game was a strong point. The long game was a problem. Well, the ball at the 48-yard line of Fairley, so it backfires on the Bulldogs.
Do you think it's imperative that we score on this drive?
I don't think it's imperative, but their big play capability really scares me. It would really behoove the TCA to move down and score and have a chance to tie the game. So the ball at the 48. 1st and 10 there for Cooper Vales in the game. Has it in the shotgun, hands it off to the running back, not much. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Their line is hard to clear out of there.
Wilson, no gain on the play.
Yeah, nothing at all.
I mean, they're jamming the line of scrimmage, as you folks at home can see. They've gone back to what they did early. Great job cutting across the line, making us turn the play back in. Again, I faked the belly play here. And if you're in a T, it'd be like faking the belly, a two-step drop for a slant in is what I'm trying to say. I'd love to see fake the belly and get something across the middle. Should be wide open.
I thought the way both teams were reacting, that's going to be the last play of the quarter, but now the TCA lines up. Actually, a loss of about the length of the football. It's 2nd and long 10. Wilson in motion, far side left. Vales gives it to Goodwin. Goodwin, nothing there. Ducks his head, gets the line of scrimmage. Got the yard back that they lost, basically, and maybe another yard, and that's it. Well, basically, line of scrimmage, 3rd down and 10.
And you can see, once again, all 11 players within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Lovely Christy Timms right below us here. She's changed out of her homecoming attire.
Yeah, that's a different outfit she had
Got
earlier.
her T-shirt and jeans on. So it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Stan, this has been a long quarter. I'm surprised we're not into the 4th quarter yet, are you?
Well, could be to our benefit.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 10.
Well,
the long night gets longer as we approach the 10 o'clock mark.
They're really jamming the inside now.
Yeah, and TCA is going to be called for illegal motion, I think. Nope, timeout Fairley. So the Bulldogs call the timeout.
That is unusual. Why do you call a timeout on 3rd and 10 like that? And that's
sure.
2 timeouts they've burned now, Dave McCauley.
Yeah,
that's 2 they've burned.
Could come back to be big. Let's take a quick 30. We're back after this. The Lions have something going, but now it's 3rd down and 10 from the dog. We'll just keep it here. 3rd down and 10 from the dog 49, 48.
It gives us another chance to look at it. We saw what they're coming up. Gives us a chance because they're going to come in the same formation defensively, I do believe. So it gives us a chance, Michael Mancini and staff, to think about what you're going to call here and see if you can find something that's going to get you about 10 yards in this play.
If you don't make it, I think you got to punt the ball here with another quarter to go. You can't give them, with their talent and their athleticism, you can't give them the ball around near midfield, I would think.
Yeah, I see the point.
Well,
it all depends on this play here.
Let's hope that's minute. Vales rolls. Vales throws. Vales
caught but no gain.
It's caught but no gain. Right at the line of scrimmage, it's Wilson. They try to isolate him over there. And now the call for Blake Butler on the 4th down and 10 from the 49-yard line.
Should I stay or should I go? And we're going to punt, it looks like.
Heard that song yesterday. It looks like the punting unit's going to come out.
It wouldn't matter. They had to play well covered anyway.
They
they were pressuring us well from the backside. If he could have stopped, turned, and squared, we had a man open in the deep flats. But
speaking of a man open, Malik Mason stands back. That's almost blocked. Angles off here to the right. Takes somewhat of a TCA roll and will bound inside the 20 and down to about the 18-yard line. Mason on the wobbler sort of walked away from it.
Yeah, let's see this replay one more time. I want to show you something that happened kind of weird on this play. Watch one of these players. Bam! He jumped backwards with his block attempt there. Good shot, good replay, good job on the camera work there, but jumped up and backwards making a block.
Yep. Good analysis, Stan. That's why you're paid the big bucks. Ball at the 18-yard line, 1st and 10.
Analysis, that's for sure.
So it's 1st and 10.
Ball at the 18. Need to stop here.
And
Diamond, you'd think their big boys be starting to get a little tired by now, but they have shown doesn't appear to be real tired yet.
Yep. I think it's been even Steven as far as both teams in condition. We know TCA's always in good stead there. 22-14. I think we're still in the 3rd quarter.
I think.
I'm not being
that's what the scoreboard says.
Facetious or anything, but they put Hollingsworth in motion, but they give it to the inside handoff. Big hole. 30, 35-yard line. And finally, TCA jumps on top of the running back, and that's going to be Parker. You know, it was Mason and Hollingsworth. Now they go inside to Parker. He gets the first down, and stand right now, that did look like TCA, they're a little worn down on their end of it.
And another first down. They've got Hollingsworth now unofficially over 100, and Morgan unofficially with 98. So, they just did a great job. Their guards in the center just blew us open there, and they're not running anything fancy, but it's a change in formation going to this double wing here with them kind of crimped in. It's old Crockett County formation. Ever since they've done that, they've been able to run the football very effectively.
Receiver far side right. Every time, now timeout.
That's number 3.
Fairley. Every time I hear the word fancy, I think of Applebee's song, which is about to drive me nuts seeing it so much on TV.
Diamond Dave, they burned 3 timeouts in the third quarter.
Yep.
Could that come back to haunt
It certainly
them?
could. 22-14. The Bulldogs have something going, and they have the 8-point lead. Dogs trying to up the lead, and the Lions trying to stop them back after this 30 as you listen and watch. TCA football, always a pleasure to bring it to you on the TCA Football Network.
Football looks fun. I bet I would have been great at it. The first football playing Deer, they would have made a movie about me and everything. Probably get Kurt Russell to play me. But alas, me and my dreams run right over again.
For fast, reliable collision repair, trust the experts at Mitchell's Body Shop. And get back out there.
Well, they're coming to us like we're the Shell answer men.
Justin Miller wanting to know if we're still in the third quarter. Justin's thinking the same thing Jay and I.
Yeah, we
thinking.
haven't flipped fields yet, so.
Of course, Stan would still, he'd play 6 quarters if he'd let us.
As long as we had the lead, it's okay.
Yeah. Well, some of the folks even headed to the house. 22-14. Handoff Mason. Mason grabbed in the backfield by Bass, but he gets away. Mason still loose, loose, 40. On his feet, 45. Boy, we're missing tackles midfield. Still on his feet, 45-yard line of TCA, and they finally push him out of bounds. Boy, the Lions had him 3 times around the legs and knees, and he still got away, Stan. He's down to the TCA 46-yard line.
That was as bad a tackling as I've seen. And
Yep.
that's all I can say.
Yeah, normally we've been pretty sound with that this year.
Had him in the backfield.
Sure did.
Broke that one.
Credit Mason. He just
broke a second
effort,
one.
Yeah.
Broke a third one. Fourth one. A little
Block
butt
in the
bump
back here a
block.
little bit. And finally,
5
Cade
missed
Butler
plays.
gets him down. Handoff, running back. That's Hollingsworth.
No game, 1 yard maybe.
Gets a yard down about the 45. I'm shocked we're not already in the fourth quarter. That's got to be the end of the fourth quarter there, wouldn't it, guys?
Don't argue at this point.
I don't think we missed the quarter change.
No, they didn't flip-flop.
So it's going to be 2nd and a yard from the TCA 45. Joe Parrish, the white hat, I think that may be it there. He's coming in. I think they're going to flip the field. That's it. That's the end of the third quarter. The longest quarter in the history of high school football. We'll be back. Lions have got to stop them. We don't care how long we have to play. We just need to win. 45-yard line, they'll flip it over to the other 45. It's going to be 2nd and 9 there, back after this 30 on the TCA Football Network.
At McCoy's Heating and Air, we realize there are more than enough things to worry about on a day-to-day basis. With our new 10-year all-inclusive package, your home comfort doesn't have to be one of them. For one low monthly payment, you can purchase a brand new York unit with full maintenance and repair coverage for 10 years with approved credit. No hassle, no stress, just complete coverage for your comfort and convenience. Contact McCoy's Heating and Air at 731-668-7492 or visit airmccoy.com to schedule your free new AC estimate today.
Well, we finally begin the fourth quarter. It is Fairley with a 22-14 lead. Rodney Baumgart checking in. Scotty Golden checking in. Judy Vales checking in. Larry, Alice Yarborough, Money, Macy Lee, Ken Northcutt, the coach, among others watching tonight's broadcast.
I was talking to Macy's dad before the game, telling me about the girls. And I asked about him, so basketball's right around the corner. He's excited, so are we, but good luck to them. Boy, the league gals have been fun to cover, and we still got another one, don't we?
Yeah, Macy's got an interesting – they can make a trip to Purdue this year.
Well, I hope they win. I never liked the Boilermakers anyway, being a Kentucky
My brother
fan.
went there, and I especially don't like them.
Second down to 9. Scott Davis's wife's going to be mad at us. And now whistles.
They're going to say we jumped off sides.
Delay of game. Nope,
no.
delay of game. Yep.
How you come out of the quarter and have a delay of game?
That is.
Think about it, Dave.
It's really inexcusable, to be honest with you. You're right. But you see it sometimes. Boy, if they get out of here, they being the Bulldogs to win this game, they're going to
fortunate son
dodge the bullets on a lot of penalties, aren't they?
Yeah.
What is that orange all over your hand and
Cheeto dust?
I knew what it was. 2nd and 14. Cheeto dust.
Look at that! Get the ball!
Now the ball is snapped back through the legs.
Oh, my gosh.
It looked like a fire drill that went wrong. They snapped the ball. It squibbed past the quarterback, Price. He didn't see it. But luckily, Parker picked it up.
The question is.
And gets back to the line of scrimmage.
What kind of fire drill was it?
Well, you have to be politically correct. It was just a fire drill.
Okay. I was trying to bait you a little bit.
No, I'm smarter than that. Third down and
both teams froze.
Yeah, that was an unusual looking play. Look at this. And Parker,
and they're going to give him a half yard on the play.
Credit Parker. He's the only guy of the 22 out there that really sort of had the presence of mind to say, "Oh, I need to pick this thing up."
Yeah, now they go under center.
Wings, and now there's another bad snap, and Price falls back on it at the 49-yard line.
Diamond, have they changed centers? That's what I want to know.
No, the big guy's still out there. They've got the same guy.
They have not had a problem with it all night long.
Howard
all of a sudden,
Passmore is the center, and he's been out there the entire time. Now they've got to punt it, they being the Bulldogs.
Look at here.
Boy, that's a gift for TCA on 2 snaps there.
He just, the quarterback just, you got me.
Now, I'm not sure either. Remember the same team that had problems with Milan when they had, Peabody, when they had Peabody beat.
Oh, Lord.
Same kind of play.
Now we only had a couple of members of that team on this one.
Same program.
Yep. And confusion.
Was that 2 years ago?
We were coming back from Huntington doing a basketball game that night.
I remember that.
They're awfully delayed getting on the field. That should be close to a violation.
High snap, but they pull it down. They grabbed it. And a nice punt under all of that. Todd will drop back, fielded at about the 18. He's to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. And dives his way all the way up to the 40-yard line. Rodney Baumgartner. And it's going to be a first down for the Lions there.
You see number 11 for Fairley here. Nice return here. Ball at the 18. We're going to go left. Had a good return set up there. Broke their first line. And then watch this tackle coming up here. Olay. Didn't go for it. He just kind of pushed him in the shoulder pads, got him out down. Never push a player forward to tackle him. That just adds a yard or two onto the play.
Now, Rodney is like me. He'll be nervous tomorrow night.
Well,
with the Kentucky, I'll be nervous all weekend with the Yankees trying to clinch up a spot.
Well, Diamond, I asked you if it was imperative we score on that first drive. Now it is imperative.
Yeah, it's imperative. This is early fourth quarter now. What do we have?
Flag on TCA.
Too many people on the field. No, Gerald Parrish says we're okay.
Nope, the official can't count.
Now they get Todd out there, and then he waves the flag off, the pink flag.
We're going to put Todd in, take Butler off.
Yep. Todd's far side right in the slot. That would be 3 receivers over there.
There's a big joke there, and I can't say it.
First and 10, low snap, and now more whistles and a flag back at the feet of Cooper Vales, who fielded the low snap. Flag back here in the backfield, too, at midfield. Now they're beginning to count again. Now they're counting Fairley's players, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Who we appreciate. Now one's running off, so give us 5.
Yeah, they had 12 people out there.
Well, no wonder they've been playing good defensively in the third.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
4,
10, 11.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still count 12 on the field.
Yeah, now Mason's going out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now there's 11.
So the 45-yard line's going to be 1st and 5. Been a strange game, hasn't it, Stan? Got off to a strange start, but stayed strange. 22-14. Lions have got to get something going here. They trail by 8. Vales rolls, Vales throws, and Todd caught it. A nice sliding catch by Todd. No, they say incomplete. Hit the ground, they say. Passing game has been tough tonight, hasn't it, Stan? Now the Lions will get in.
I can't find my cough drop to save my life.
Well, I can't help you. Marshall Ray, because you're normally giving them to me. 45-yard line, 2nd down and 5. Well, you let a down get away from you there with a low pass.
What could work, you go back to a play similar. Look, your first look is that little screen right, and then come back bubbling across the middle.
Michael Mancini, the offensive coordinator, gets the play in. Yep. I like that call.
10 men.
Vales play fakes, keeps it up to midfield. He
First down.
scurries, and the little scat back has it to the 49-yard line of a West Harris State Farm. First down run by little Cooper Vales.
Boy, we needed that desperately.
Well,
you saw it, 9 men within 5 yards of the
that's
line.
actually a handoff. Excuse me. I thought Vales kept it. It's actually Needham Goodwin that got that first down. Sorry, I apologize. Good play faking there. Fake me out. Well, the Lions now have it in Bulldog territory at the 49. They trail the game 22-14. Got to be about a quarter into this final fourth quarter.
Let's just say 10 minutes to go,
I
maybe
would think
9.
so. Yep, 9. Here's Goodwin in the shotgun, running it out of the Wildcat. He's to the 45 and scoots his way down to the 42-yard line. Where they say hit the turf. It's going to be a nice run by Goodwin. And now it's 2nd and about 3.
14 carries, 88 yards. Well, Goodwin. You got Goodwin in at the quarterback slot.
Yeah, Cooper's right below us here on the sideline. Did a good job, but just trying to get a little power in there with Goodwin running it now.
They brought some of that back a little bit because they're saying his knees hit the ground there.
Wonder when we'll go to Waller here. He's hitting the near side. Remember, Stan, the little bubble screen. I don't think they'll throw it to him here because he's a lone receiver. 2 receivers far side right, short side of the field, hash mark right. Goodwin in the shotgun with Wilson. Play fakes it to Wilson, keeps it. He's got the first down and more on his feet, still on his feet. 30.
Oh, no!
Almost the ball, and TCA falls back on it.
But we get a first down.
And you have cough drops, Stan.
Oh.
Thank you, dear.
God bless.
Okay, thank you, Gail. Appreciate that. Gail Presley coming through with your cough drops, listening to us.
What was that, 11-yard pickup for a Needham on that play?
Miss Presley, we appreciate that. How sweet of her to do that, Stan. You got the cough drops.
I mean, that's – you remember the year we –
And you have connections out here, don't you?
One year in basketball – one year we were playing –
Gail, Jay wants to know if he can get a cappuccino from Starbucks.
One year we had during basketball season, I put a radio in the concession stand.
They'd bring us food.
We mentioned it, and they brought it.
Gail, lovely friend. How about that? That's
Thank
really
you.
nice. First down. Here's Wilson. Wilson's got some running room. Dives his way to the 30-yard line. Picks up about 3 or 4.
Diamond, he got more than that.
He did. They give him progress down to the 29. So they mark it.
So
Gerald
he's
Parrish,
about 4.
Just inside the 30. Let's give him 4, 2nd and 6. Now TCA, trailing by 8, would have to score and go for 2 to tie the game.
Wilson over 100 unofficially with 103.
29-yard line, just inside the 30. TCA brings 2 receivers here to the near side. Will Allen Smith is one of them. Waller, the little guy here right near the 30-yard line. 1 receiver far side right. Goodwin in the gun with Wilson to his left. Here's Goodwin keeping it, and he moves his way down to about the 30-yard line. Keltner, the gang, trying to give him a block there. Keltner, remember now, moved to the line last week, and it paid dividends.
We pull 2 players here. Blocking back in alignment. We make the initial hit, but when we ran too far inside, he was able to spin around and break out of that. If he would if Goodwin would have been a step more to his left, that would have been big yards.
Lost almost a half a yard, and now Fairley jumps again. 3 guys jumped across the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a cheap 5. It was 3rd and about 8. Now it's going to be 3rd and 3, and it puts TCA, obviously, I think they were already in 2-down territory.
Puts a whole different it makes your play calling a whole lot different with that flag there.
Those cough drops came in handy, didn't they, Stan?
Gosh.
From Gail Presley.
Do we have the greatest fans or what?
We do. We really do. I think, what is this, my 15th year, 14th?
You came in 2006.
6.
No, 2005.
Yeah, I did. And so it's been a labor of love. We really enjoyed it. And we do have one of the great pleasures has been meeting all the people here. Triples here to the near side. 3rd and about 3. Goodwin rolls. Goodwin throws. Incomplete. Man, he had him open, and Ben Davis, who is normally sure-fingered, just couldn't hold on inside the 15.
And that's what you needed, a first down pass.
It would have been a hard catch, but Ben will be the first to tell you he probably should have caught it.
Come with that same play again, Diamond.
Yep.
Come with the same play again.
It's 4th and about 2.5, almost 3 yards, and the ball now at the 25-yard line, right in the center of the field. Gerald Parrish will lay it down.
You come with that same play, either the reception or take it upfield and run, you're going to get the first down, mark my word.
Wilson to the right of Goodwin. In the slot is Will Allen Smith. Receivers each way.
They're jamming us.
They are. They don't have anyone. They've got everyone within 3 or 4 yards of the line of scrimmage. Every defensive player. They got the rover right over the center. Here's Goodwin keeping it. Goodwin's got the first down more.
And more.
Goodwin may score. He is going to go into the end zone. Touchdown, Needham Goodwin.
Yes! On the 4th down call, that was a 26-yard touchdown run by Needham Goodwin. And this is a 2-point ball game.
His 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And now here comes the all-important 2-point conversion to tie the game, 22-20. The crowd loved it as Needham just took right off and took it right in there.
Diamond Dave, if you're like Freddie Garrett and you're scoring this game at home, TCA with 2 running backs over 100 yards on the night.
Yep. Have been able to grind it out, get right back and stay in this game. Here we go now. 22-20, 2-point game. Goodwin in the gun. No one in the backfield with him back there. Has it. Goes to roll right, rolls right, and they stop him. They stop him. Oh, and he gets in. Second effort, he got in. How about that? I thought they had him stopped.
Wow, we got to see that again.
Yeah. I thought they had him. I think Fairley thought they had him, and then he was able to just fight. I'm telling you, Stan, yards after being hit, Needham Goodwin, one of the best in the business. Here it is, as you see him turn the corner. They have him stopped. They have him stopped, and he dives into there and gets it.
You know, the effort there, great 14 making that hit there, coming from the side, him hitting, he kind of hit him at the side there. That was able to give him enough momentum to nudge him over. Not a bad play. Look at it one more time and look at him come in for the second. There's the initial contact, and he hit him from behind and pushed him forward for the 2-point conversion. That may be the play of the game right there. 14 pushing him forward with the tackle.
It is the play of the game, no doubt about it. That's 14 is Cooperwood, DeMarco Cooperwood, right there to stop him, but could not. And again, the power of Needham Goodwin, a little deceiving. You think maybe he's not going to get in those yards, but he does. And Needham at 5'10", 195, but he actually has more power than that frame would even you would think he would. So now it's tied at 22-22, somewhere middle of this fourth quarter.
All we need is a turnover and a shot at a field goal.
Yep, no doubt about it.
But it's been a whale of a ball game. This is an undefeated Fairley ball club, one of the better 2A teams in West Tennessee.
And one of the more talented teams you'll ever see, too. I mean
this team's loaded. This has got as much speed as we've seen all year long.
We talked about when they were warming up, their body language and their skill people are bigger than some linemen that some schools have.
Look, they're still playing us way short.
Mason over here to the right. Far side left is Gabe Gaines, and here's Willard's kick. Kicks it out of there, and Mason backtracks. That ball bounces inside and goes out of bounds at about the 5-yard line.
Golly, Bill.
So the Lions will set up shop defensively. Willard's really developed into a strong leg. We talked about Mr. Parker coming out and help him.
That is about a 30-yard penalty, Diamond Dave McCulley.
It was Eli that came out and gave him
That is correct. 3 dog.
Three dog.
He's engaged to be married.
Saw the Parkers here earlier.
Snake is here.
Yep. His lovely wife. Well, they move the ball up to the 35, 1st and 10 there. And the Lions will have to stop them here and get their paws back on it.
Well, that was a big boy penalty, a 30-yard penalty.
So at the 35-yard line, it's going to be 1st and 10 there for the Bulldogs of Fairley. Tied at 22 all. The deuces are wild. They run that wing set again. Here to the near side is Parker. Far side right is Hollingsworth. Under center, Price, the quarterback. He bobbles it again. The 3rd straight time they bobble the ball. And the running back picks it up Mason and gets back near the line of scrimmage. That's the third straight snafu on the snap back to the quarterback.
Well, it's not. There's no other way to put it, Diamond. He's not getting his hands where they're supposed to be.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
His hands are not where they're supposed, and that's without getting graphic. That's the best way I can describe it. His hands were not where they were supposed to be.
And Stan, they had no problems with that until just recently here. So the ball back again right at the 35, 2nd down and 10. The clock is running. We just don't see how much it's running because that part of the scoreboard is out. And it will be 2nd and 10 from the 35. They're on 35.
Well, do we get lucky again?
Again. They put Hollings, and
he
bobbled the ball again, and TCA may have it. Let's wait and see. And TCA says they have it. No signal yet.
Yes.
And TCA has that football.
Whenever you see the officials call timeout, you can bet that's a fumble, and we catch the break we need, Diamond Dave. Memphis Fairley was on the cusp, Diamond, of blowing this game wide open. And TCA fought, scratched, take advantage of the opportunities, and now this is TCA's game to win here in the closing moments of this game.
TCA's made it happen, but at the same time, Fairley has imploded. That was the 5th straight snap dating back to the other series of plays
You better start a hash mark series there.
So the ball's at the 31-yard line, 1st and 10 their Lions, midway of the 4th quarter.
I don't think there's a TSSAA state record for mishandled snaps in a row.
It was 22-14, and the Lions have come off the deck and tied it at 22-all.
And
You're
they
just joining us, Fairley was late arriving. That's why we're still in the air bringing you football tonight from the Lions lair.
And they broke the huddle with too many men on the field again.
Good one in the gun. Low snap, but gives it to Wilson. Jake the Snake, again sliding his way on his feet, powers his way down inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. He's able to power his way. That's going to be a pickup of almost 8 yards.
Yeah,
Let's give
8
him
yards
7.
in the pickup, 111 on the night. Wilson unofficially 111. Goodwin unofficially 125 on the night. And Diamond, we found something. And look at that. A scrum, a rugby scrum, pushing that ball forward.
Yep.
A thing of beauty.
24-yard line, 2nd, and a short 3, long 2. Take your pick. Goodwin in the shotgun with Wilson to his right. Play fakes it to Wilson, has it. He has running room. And he's got the first down. The West Harris State Farm first down to the 20-yard line. He's able to power his way.
Look at the replay here on this. I want you to look at number 15, Marshall Goodwin, the left wing back. He's the reason we get the first down. Pulls, looks upfield, hits the inside guy there, and that's what was able to get the first down. He looked to his inside, made that hit, and that got the first down.
Good coaching and good execution by the Lions.
That's picture perfect blocking.
Ball
That's
just
what
short
I'm talking
of the
about.
20. Just inside the 21, 1st and 10 Lions.
That just makes a lot
of
linemen
game
happy.
at 22 all. Good one.
Oh, we
And some
jumped.
movement. Yep, some movement on the offensive line. And it's going to be a loss of 5. It's going to be first down still, but 1st and 15, and the ball moved back to about the 26.
The old joke, he didn't have enough rocks in his hands on that one.
Sure didn't. The ball moved back to actually 25, so let's make it 1st and 15 there.
Well, not a bad spot here.
It would add to the drama even more if we knew how much time was left. The clock's been out tonight.
It's a 32-yard field goal from here if you start thinking things like that.
And he is, Willard has hit one from 34, his longest. He's 2 of 5 in field goal attempts this year, the longest 34.
But that field has got it's very spongy, especially right in that spot right there.
Doubles here to the near side, one receiver far side right in the gut of the field is Goodwin in that gun with Wilson to his right. Actually, they snap it this time to Wilson. And he's on his feet, breaks
Reverse
a tackle, breaks
cut.
another tackle, needs a block, turns it outside. He's going to score. Touchdown, Lions!
Who made that big block for TCA? That was
the replay.
John Mark Willard. When we see the replay, you watch this great block.
You see Wilson
right here,
make
top
something
of the
out of
screen.
nothing, too.
Look at that, staying with it.
Staying with it and just
Staying with it.
And now Wilson
Staying
taking
with it.
advantage, goes outside, and makes it a 28-22 TCA lead.
Man, if they were some adults, I'd say give that boy a cigar.
And it will be Willard in to attempt the PAT. Will Allen Smith will be the holder. Palmer is the snapper.
How long was that again?
25 yards.
25 yards for Wilson.
28-22. Lions trying to make it a 7-point lead, and the dejected look across the way of the body language.
This is our first lead.
Yep, it sure is. We're down 8-7. Well, we led 7-0.
Oh, that's right. We did lead 7-0. You are correct.
So Willard trying to boot it through. He's been pretty good back here this year, and this one almost blocked, and he gets through, though. Oh. And that is a 29-22 TCA lead. Oh. We're back after this 30. The Lion defense now called upon to save the game. Back after this 30 on the TCA Football Network.
Welcome to Mann's Wrecker Service. We offer a wide array of services. We are dedicated towing professionals, experienced in both simple and complicated towing services. We offer light and heavy-duty off-road recovery, auto and heavy-duty towing, load shift and load transfer capabilities, and much more. We are equipped to handle any situation, no matter how big or how small. Call today at 731-424-2173.
Diamond Dave, TCA led early in this ball game, 7-0. Fairley's led ever since then, and now TCA with the 29-22 lead. They would need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to win the ball game should they score. That's what they will be going for, so it's not over with yet.
7-point lead, Lions. Second time they've led tonight by a touchdown. They led 7-0, trailed 8-7.
And now it even kills me more about that field goal.
Well, just got to make that insignificant here with the defense holding on. Big win for the Lions. If they did get 2 wins tonight, one over Harding on the forfeit, and then this one. Here's the ball, kicked down there, and it goes in, barely gets into that end zone. Yep, barely gets there. Little Mason was praying that we'd get there, and it tumbled in the last turn. So at the 20-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs of Memphis Fairley.
Well, they've had 5 bad snaps in a row, Diamond. You have your hash mark ready?
I have it ready, yep. 5 in a row. They have had snafus on the, and they had no problems with that until the last couple of series plays.
We'd like to welcome all the people watching this ball game from around the various broadcast networks in West Tennessee tonight. Watching this game, we've got a dandy 29-22, an unknown amount of time. TCA wearing their 2013, 2014 throwback uniforms. These aren't new jerseys. These are the real deal from 8-9 years ago, from the Kyle Aiken and Andrew Goldsmith era.
The dude and the pony, yep. 29-22.
2 numbers that should be retired, in my opinion.
And they probably will be down the road. Well, this time they put him on the gun. They don't put him under center, and they pass out in the flat, incomplete.
I want you to look here at the replay on this. We shot out like a scalded dog there.
You know, Stan,
almost got that.
That's one thing we didn't talk about, too. We'll watch the replay, then I'll make my point. And almost a lateral there almost, but it was
actually the block in the back. And, if you want to know the truth about it.
The thing is, they've had him in the gun most of the night. The problem started coming when they put him under center.
Well, they ran early in the third quarter. They ran a double wing formation under center. It had no problems.
Yep.
It's fourth quarter is where the problems have started with that.
They've imploded 29-22. Lions now smelling a chance to take this game and put it in the win column. 3 down linemen in the gun. Double clutching, now throwing it down here, and that ball is going to be caught. 50, 45-40, 35-30, and they trip him up. And saving the touchdown is Cooper Vales. But he gets inside the 25-yard line, and their coaches are loving it to my right. And the ball is down inside the 25. All the chanting and hollering you hear is to the boot to their coaches do it next to us.
10, 20, 30, 40, 57 yards.
People asking us how much time's left. We have no idea. We have the ball inside the 25-yard line at about the 23. It's going to be 1st and 10 there. And, Stan, you could see that materialize. That double clutch sort of froze them a little bit. And now
we big on it.
The Dogs a chance.
Remember, they're out of timeouts, though, Dave.
29-22. And you know if they score, they're going to go for 2 for the win because they have not kicked it all night. 29-22, TCA by 7. Not sure how much time is left. Gerald Parrish blows the whistle, the white hat, and cranks it up.
I'd like to say this is the last play.
They have Mason back there in the Wildcat. Mason's hitting the backfield. Mason breaks away, though. Now he breaks away again. TCA missed a couple of tackles. Great block. He'll turn the corner. They're going to throw a flag, though. He's going to score, but call it back.
Crackback block.
And they can't believe it, but Nellie Price, the quarterback, was out as a receiver, and he came back with a block, and they get the illegal block.
Illegal crackback block on the play. That's going to move them back 15 yards.
Boy, Sam, we
Look at this.
We missed some more tackles there too, though, didn't we?
Oh, way too many tackles. Yeah, there's your illegal crackback there.
There it is, and that was an easy call.
Yeah, that was not needed. They threw 2 flags, so more than one official saw it. But,
wipes off a 24-yard touchdown.
Keep marching. That's 15 big boy yards, it should be.
Yeah, move it back near the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
And they set it down right at the 38.
Well,
it remains first down, but Sam, they've got to get the ball all the way down to near the 15. It's going to be 1st and 23. Actually, longer than that. Yep, it's 1st and about 25. So here we go with TCA leading by a touchdown. And they bring Mason back out in the Wildcat again. They set Price, the quarterback, over there on the left as a receiver. No, Price is back in there. Excuse me. They go for that same down the field pattern. Incomplete. Nice coverage by Cooper Vales.
Don't know why we were crying about interference there. That ball was not catchable, and that was good coverage.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 25, actually, and the ball back to 38. They got to get down to the 13-yard line.
So now this is forcing them to abandon their ground and pound game and go for the deep stuff because we don't know how much time's left. So they got to try and rip it off in chunks.
Yep. So at the 38-yard line of TCA precariously leading 29-22. And Price gets play instructions from across the way from the head coach, Coach Copeland of the gang.
Oh, my leg is killing me.
It's going to be 2nd down and 25 from the 38.
Hey, our buddy Peggy Milam checking in.
How about Peggy? Love Peggy to death.
Hey,
Long-time
Mr. Johnny.
administrative assistant. Johnny Williams.
You got it.
Coach Williams, legendary figure. Price rolls. Price throws over the middle man. Wide open is Mason. Mason darts this way, now darts the other way. Still on his feet, and finally TCA gets him down at about the 32-yard line. Coach Butler all over people not making the tackle stick on the initial hit. Well, it gives them some yards back they lost. They got to get to the 13s at the 32, so it's going to be 3rd and 19, 2-down territory.
Now, one of our favorite people, he watched last night. He's watching again.
Reginald Smith.
You got it.
All right.
You knew that one.
Yeah, one of the great ones. Peggy was a longtime administrative assistant. She ran the athletic department for the most part.
I know, for the most she did.
Just like Miss Nancy ran the school over in Lambeth all those years, 29-22. So at the 32-yard line, Peggy's one of my favorite people in the world. Here is
and remember, they're out of timeouts.
Price back. Price throws. Price downfield. It's got to be caught by Mason. He drags the guy with him. He's at the 5, churning his way to the 4, to the 3, to the 1. Fumbles the ball in the end zone, and TCA, I think,
that's
has
going to be a touchback. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was churning, and someone holding on to him, and Mason was down inside the 5-yard line, and he fumbled the ball into the end zone, and the Lions have recovered. What a play. What a turn of events there.
We've got an injured line and an injured Fairley player on the field.
Good grief.
Who knocks that ball out?
I'm looking at Will Allen Smith. Is it 50?
50.
That's Keltner.
Jackson Keltner. That wasn't Jackson. Will Keltner.
Will Keltner.
Will Keltner. Man, that's twice tonight.
My goodness.
That's twice tonight, Dave.
Yeah, exactly. And they fumbled the ball into the end zone.
And
here it is. Now that's Nick Jones holding on. Look
and
at Nick Jones' great
on.
effort. And look at the great effort by Mason, pulling him with him. And then he stumbles there at the very end. The ball comes loose. And then Keltner falls on it. And a game-saving probably
literally
by Keltner and others.
Literally
and
an inch
Keltner,
before he crosses
someone
the
else
goal
got
line.
down there too. And the other guy that actually came up with it, the Lions right there, Johnny on the spot.
Oh, man.
That's Nick Jones, I think, that's one shaken up.
Yeah,
Sam.
it is. Jones is shaken up, and there was a Bulldog
we watched the
shaking
replay.
up.
Jay with a great job of the replay, and it was.
And if you hear me wincing, my leg is like frozen.
Nick Jones was just holding on, and credit Mason. He kept churning, and then at the very watch it here.
Yeah, we're going to see
you
it
folks
again.
That's watching. Here's the pass completed. He beats Jones, leaps up there and gets it. and then he's turning and just doing all he can to get there. Then Keltner gets there. Keltner's actually the guy that got there, and I think the guy that actually knocked the ball
and
loose.
he dived, and another player dived in front of him
Cooper Vales is the guy
to
that
try and
actually came up
prevent
with
it.
Yeah, yeah. And good hand here by the crowd as they get Jones up. He's the guy that's shaking up. It's been a physical game.
Oh, no doubt
So
about
TCA
it.
will have it now. 1st and 10 their own 20.
Teaching point. This shows why you just don't give up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Jones is being helped off. Kevin Hansen of the gang. Let's hope he's all right.
Never give up until that whistle blows, and that play showed it.
Let's make sure that's not Nick Jones. That's
Will Allen.
Will Allen Smith down there.
Okay, so that was Will Allen that was hanging on
Yes,
to
Will
him.
Allen Smith, not 21-11 Diamond Dave. And so let's give Will Allen the credit.
I mean, he was hanging on to that like I hang on to a barbecue rib, and, I was fighting somebody for the last rib.
Ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Around the lines now have to protect it. A few first downs, you'll get out of here with a win on homecoming
Boy, you ain't
2021. And Jenny
Blitz.
Miller, the homecoming queen, if you're just joining us. They come with a blitz. TCA tries to fool them and run right by them. Keltner loses his shoulder pads. They have to straighten that out. Wilson helps him with that.
Should TCA win this game, you can mark it down October the 1st, TCA with 2 wins on the day.
Yeah. And really, it was one of those with a football terminology here. If they win it, they've just gutted their way to this win.
Oh, this is never say die effort in this game, Dave McCulley.
By both teams, really.
I mean,
give Fairley a lot of credit,
Oh,
too. Yeah, you're
give
right
them
about
all the
TCA.
credit, but never say die attitude.
They come with the blitz again. TCA runs right into it this time, and nothing there really at all. As it was, couldn't tell who carried it. Was that Ben Davis that carried the ball that time?
No, that was
We'll
Jake.
see the replay here.
That was Jake.
Wilson has it. He runs out of the Wildcat. And they wrap him up in the backfield, and he still tries to get some yardage, and he does get a little bit of it, but not much. Well, it's 3rd down to 11.
Man, those of you who have joined us, we
And
thank you and
Fairley
give us
jumps-
5.
Fairley jumps off sides again. At least 7 times tonight they've jumped off sides.
How many times have they done that?
Now they're saying
tonight?
that's on TCA.
It may have been over here at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, it is against the Lions.
It was our left wide out.
So it stays 3rd down, but now it's 3rd and 16.
Well,
got to be careful here, Stan.
Yeah, gotta be careful. I mean, if you get 4th down, if you're Fairley, let's look ahead for a play. If you're Fairley, you hold on this play. TCA, obviously in a punting situation, do you go for it, go for the block, or you try and set up a return?
3rd down, 16. Lions with a 29-22 late 4th quarter. Not sure what's time's left because the clock not working. They go with a blitz again. Looks like they might have jumped too soon. Goodwin will run the ball and not get much, up to about the 20.
It's going to pick up a little bit, pick up about 4.
But they needed 15, so it's going to be 4th and about 11.
Well,
and the ball at the 19-yard line. We got a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
That's against TCA.
Well,
I thought, Stan, to be honest with you, again, Steve Heyman always laughs at me when I say this, trying to home it up. And that's a big one. That's going to be all the way back.
What in the world?
But I thought they jumped off sides right in the middle of the field,
What
but they
in the
move it
Mary
back.
Jane was the call?
Move it back to the 9.
Still have not seen a signal.
4th and a long way. Goodwin stands back there. He'll have to punt it out of there. Needs a good one here. They have 2 guys back, one of them being Mason, the other being Gaines. Both very dangerous.
That's a little bit different than they've done all night.
Yep. And now here's the kick. Mason's going to have it on the fly at about the 45. Turns the corner at the 40 and dashes his way downfield. Pretty good coverage there. Jones and others there on the coverage. Also coming up with a stop was
Pressure kick there, Dave.
Yep, it was, but they've
good coverage.
Bulldogs will have great field position. They'll have it at the TCA where?
38-yard line.
38-yard line, 1st and 10. They'll mark
39.
it right at the 39, 1st and 10 there. Wish we could tell you how much time's left. We just don't know. TCA clinging to a 1-touchdown lead, 29-22, and the Dogs running out of time. Fairley.
I challenge you to find a better football game in West Tennessee tonight.
It's going to be the latest one, too, played tonight.
You and I have done that before.
Sure have. McKenzie that night, remember?
We were the last game on this side of the Mississippi River, let's face it.
The game did not start until after 8 o'clock. Fairley was late getting here. Had to give them time to warm up.
Okay, here's that bad snap formation. They got it off.
Hollingsworth on the sweep here to the near side. Turns the corner 35. On his feet 30. Cuts it back inside 25. And saving it. Vales again makes a great open field tackle, or he scores. See, Hollingsworth, very dangerous.
You got to come across in this formation and get across and turn that play back in. We did not do that. He got to the edge. They're going to line up. I would,
First
if
and
I'm
10,
them,
24.
I'm going for that play again.
Yep. In the backfield is Parker. Wing left is Hollingsworth. They put Malik Mason in motion.
Same play
on the right
way.
side. He goes far side left, dashes his way, breaks a couple of tackles, gets down near the 16-yard line.
Pickup of 8.
And again, not sure how much time's left. They're really hurrying, knowing they know down on the field how much time's left. It's got to be second down and about 3. Now they spike the ball.
So we're under a minute. We're under a minute.
Yep. And the ball will be at the 16-yard line, where it's going to be 3rd and about 3.
You got to guess we're under 30 seconds.
Or 2nd and 3. Is that right?
Wilson coming in to play defense now for TCA. You got, if they spike the ball, Dave, there's less than 30 seconds to go in this ball game. Getting some senior leadership on the field right now. That's why Jake Wilson's in there playing.
Adding to the drama again. We're not sure how much time's left, but Stan's probably right. Near 30, 35, 40 seconds. It's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Well, there
the
was
ball at TCA's, they mark it really at the 17.
There was an old song from the 60s, Diamond Dave. You'll remember it. Hang on, Sloopy. Sloopy, hang on.
Yeah, I remember that. Reluctantly, I remember that. I'm that old.
Oh,
it will be 3rd down and 3. Jay has no idea what we're talking about. Under center is Price. This is where they've had some problems. Puts a man in motion. Has it. And will roll and throw. Got a man down there, and it's going to be
overthrown.
Incomplete. Boy, he had that time. Harris open and overthrows him. Harris basically pushed off a little bit, too, to get open.
That was a great play call, Diamond.
It was a great play call.
They faked that run. They faked the run. Good execution. Stops, pops, throws in the corner, sidearm.
Yeah.
Like Jeff George used to. He was open. No doubt about
him
it.
A little bit, but it comes down to this: 4th and 3. If TCA stops them,
ball game.
The game is over, and TCA will escape with a 29-22 win. Will Allen Smith set a boot down to the left.
You've only got 3 yards to go, but with the little amount of time that's going, this ball's going to the end zone. They're throwing bombs now.
Yep. Under center is Price again.
Get
Price.
out wide. Get out wide.
They give it this time to Hollingsworth. That's been the play for them. Up in there.
Oh, wow!
And what a tackle. A tackle by Jake Wilson and others. And Keltner gives over and gets him a big bear hug, and that will do it.
Let's look at that one again, Diamond Dave McCauley.
Look at Wilson, number 7. Here's the play. Bang.
Oh, man, you won't see a more spectacular play than that. The snake, Jake Wilson, biting like a cobra.
Absolutely. Look at Keltner. Give him a big bear hug here.
Oh.
Yeah. And the Lions will hold on and win this thing.
Well,
take
we
a
hope.
knee, and this thing could be over right here.
Yeah, we should probably have to just take more than a knee or two. But
this game's had a little bit of everything, too.
Blocking the back there to boot, but it doesn't matter. Congratulations to the Bulldogs of Fairley. This is a great ball club that we just beat tonight, Diamond Dave. This is a very good football team.
One of the better teams we've seen this year.
Yes. Kudos to Blake Butler for scheduling this game.
You go back, Stan, to 5 straight snap under center problems for Fairley.
And those 2 fumbles when they were getting ready to go in for touchdowns.
Oh, yeah, they had one that would have had a chance for them to tie the game a moment ago. Great effort by little Malik Mason, but he'll get on that bus and be heartbroken.
Oh.
And you can credit Will Allen Smith, Keltner,
victory
Vales,
formation.
and others. Yep. And the Lions go in the victory formation, and this thing's about to be over.
How about them Lions tonight?
They'll pick up 2 wins. They'll pick up the forfeit win over Harding, who couldn't play because of COVID protocols. And they'll win this one, actually played on the field here at the Lions Lair.
Well, and believe it or not, the next time we play will be for the region lead.
Yep, sure will. Well, here's that's 2 weeks from tonight at USJ. Bruins winning big tonight. Snap it back, and Goodwin will just take the knee, and that's going to end the game. The happy final here. The Lions win it 29-22. Stay tuned. Scores, highlights, scoring recap.
And Blake Butler
up here in the booth with us. This is the TCA Football Network, and the Lions win it 29-22. Congratulations to Blake, the kids, and the TCA family. Back after this 2-minute message on the postgame on the TCA Football Network.
Did you know that Lonnie Cobb Ford's Warranty for Life is available on pre-owned vehicles too? That's right, a warranty for life on a used car. And with our huge selection of over 100 vehicles, we have the one for you. Lonnie Cobb Ford in Henderson, where cars really are cheaper in the country.
This could be a true story. On October 3rd, a 2003 hatchback struck and killed a deer that goes by the name Buck. I know, right? He now has Buck's head proudly displayed on his living room wall. He tells a different story.
Shot it.
No, he didn't.
And to hide his lie, he took his car to Mitchell's Body Shop.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did. And lucky for him, they made it look good as new. And as for Buck, the story continues.
27 years ago, a vision became a reality and Snookum Steakhouse officially opened. We cut our steaks in-house and our ribeyes are full of flavor. The steak trimmings are used to make our certified Angus beef steak burgers, so when you order at Snookum's, you are getting high quality. Enjoy our salad bar and mini dessert. Also try our famous family recipe, the Pink Lush Fruit Salad. Come visit Snookum Steakhouse in Henderson, Tennessee. We are open evenings Tuesday through Saturday but closed Sunday and Monday. Snookum Steakhouse, come taste the difference.
Hello, I'm Wes Harris with State Farm Insurance. My customers love the fact that they can call me or my team members anytime. So when they're in an accident on the bypass with somebody that doesn't have insurance, or they come out of the grocery store and somebody's backed into their car and has not left a note, or they come home and there's a tree on the roof, or maybe water pouring out their front door, they call a local agent, somebody that they know. So call me, Wes Harris, with State Farm Insurance, located right here on Van Drive in Jackson.
Well, Diamond Dave McCulley, it was wild. It was woolly. It was the best football game in West Tennessee tonight, bar none. TCA on homecoming defeats previously undefeated Memphis Bulldogs by a score of 29-22 in what you can maybe dub the never say die game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Gutty effort by both teams. And let me just acknowledge, during the game, each team was helping each other up. And after the game, they met at midfield, single line each way, and they all shook hands and embraced each other. Great sportsmanship. There were some penalties. There was some snafus from time to time by both teams, especially the Fairley Bulldogs in the fourth quarter, but nothing to be ashamed of as they load those buses and go back to Shelby County. Great sportsmanship by both squads here tonight. The Lions won at 29-22. They had a 7-0 lead. They trailed 8-7. Then it was 14-7, 16-7. Lions got back on it with a Wilson return. We'll give you all the scoring recap in a minute. 16-14 after the Willard PAT. And then it was 22-14. It looked like the Lions might be in some trouble. And then it was 22-20. Lions tied it at 22. Then they get the late touchdown, and they win at 29-22. We'll come back. Let's take a minute break. We'll come back. Stan will have a few other scores. I'll have the scoring recap. And we'll have post-game comments from the victorious coach, Coach Blake Butler. It's coming up next. The happy final again. 29-22 on this late Friday night here at the Lions Lair. Stay with us, everybody.
For the past 22 years, Tennessee Tractor has been committed to you, our customers. That's why our locally owned business delivers great John Deere products with great service at a great price. From the backyard to the back 40, whatever size project your family's got, you can rely on us to help you get it done. From our friendly staff to our reliable equipment and our quality service, Tennessee Tractor has one goal: to keep you and your family up and running. Hometown value, hometown service. That's Tennessee Tractor.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should offer more than a place to just store your money. Our foundation benefits with high-interest accounts include the flexibility of a checking account with tiered interest rates, identity theft protection, cell phone protection, and more. So start a financial conversation with us today by visiting foundationbank.org or calling us on the number at the screen. In the meantime, go Lions! McKinsey Banking Company is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
Well, Diamond Dave McCulley, you and I have to get Jethro Bodine's Gazinta machine going to add up the number of games that you and I have done together, both sitting right here in this booth and on the road with TCA over the years. But you would be hard-pressed to find a more exciting, gut-wrenching, big play, never say die effort than you saw tonight from both of these football teams, Memphis, Fairley, the Bulldogs, and your TCA Lions.
I had a college game last Saturday where Bethel led 28-0, trailed 33-28, then came back and won it 34-33, and the other team missed a field goal, Reinhardt, to win it with 6 seconds left. And I couldn't decide how I wanted to write the story when I got back to Jackson that night. And I put that it was the 470th game played in Bethel history, and I said there was never one with more twists and turns. I would use that same analogy here. You and I have done a lot of games out here, but I don't know that we've done a game that was just as crazy as this one.
I mean,
the craziness, though, settled down when we win it. And here's your scoring recap. 15-yard run by Wilson. Somewhere in the first quarter, made it 6-0. The PAT by Willard made it 7-0. 50-yard drive by TCA gave them the 7-0 lead. Then Mason ran it from 80 yards out, made it 7-6. They go for 2, made it 8-7. And these are there's the gang here, the folks here to see Stan. 48-yard run by Hollingsworth, made it 14-7. PAT, they go for 2, made it 16-7. Then Wilson, an 84-yard kickoff return, made it 16-13. Willard's PAT made it 16-14. Then Mason, a 4-yard run by the Bulldogs, made it 22-14. 26-yard run by the Lions, and it was Goodwin, made it 22-20. The Lions go for 2 and made it 22 all. And then the Lions score in the fourth quarter. A 25-yard run by Wilson made it 28-22. Willard gets the PAT, makes it 29-22. Then the Lions hold on and win this football game 29-22. The Lions win it, and an appropriate night on homecoming 2021.
Diamond Dave, I want you and me to need some more Big Ed tonight.
Yeah, and Anissa, we've been praying for you guys. And,
this ball game is for Big Ed tonight.
Yep, and we certainly dedicated to him tonight on this big win.
Yep.
29-22, and Big Ed, you hang in there, praying for the entire family. We're praying for all of you, and I know you're very beloved here by everyone, and certainly great to see you tonight. And our thoughts and prayers with Ed and with you and the entire family too. And certainly a very emotional night for all of us, and what a way to cap it off on a night that TCA wins this thing 29-22. Blake Butler's going to step in and join us. We're going to get the post-game comments from Blake here in just a matter of moments. And the Lions win this thing 29-22. And certainly appreciate the Moors coming up to see us. Blake is somewhere in the booth with us. There he is, right behind you.
Let me try and get him turned on here.
And Blake Butler, I had a crazy game at the college level last week where the team that I cover, Bethel, led 28-0. They trailed 33-28. They came back and won it. The other team missed a field goal in the last few seconds. And I couldn't decide when I got to Jackson. I just gave this analogy to the fans. I couldn't decide how I wanted to write the story. And I noticed that it was the 470th game played. And I said there's been some wild and exciting games. And I said that in the story that I wrote later, about midnight last Saturday night, I said there's never been a game with more twists and turns. I would use that same analogy tonight. We've been able to sit in this booth and call a lot of exciting games. But, boy, you gutted this thing out. And in a game that, just craziness happened all night long, despite the late start. And we get it underway here, get it in the book here at 11 o'clock. You get 2 wins tonight, too. But what a crazy win. But, boy, you'll take it any day.
Yeah, it was a great night. We had, obviously we get the region win from Hardy not being able to play. And we got to play a competitive ball game to get you ready for games later in the season. And, Fairley, tremendous team.
Very athletic.
They came in undefeated. That's a team that I probably expect to make a little bit of a run in 2A this year. And appreciate Coach Copeland. I know it's harder on them to travel out of Memphis, just the bus situation and things like that over there. So I appreciate him coming up and bringing his kids and us playing a game that's I think will honestly get us both better for a playoff push.
It was a night of big plays for both teams, wasn't it?
It was. You look at kickoff returns, big runs, broken tackles, and a lot of entertaining football. Depending on which side of it you're on at the time that played. But like I said, I'm proud of our guys. And when you look at this game, it came down to a lot of guys not giving up on plays. You look at Joshua Todd running a guy down, really hawking a guy down from, that was on a 70-yard run.
Sure.
And stripping the ball, getting it out, getting the ball back. And then down here's, number 3 for them is about to go in the end zone. Nick Jones holding on for dear life. You get Will Allen Smith and Will Keltner coming in and knocking the ball out and getting the ball for us. It just goes to show. I was glad our kids got to see their effort rewarded because it's something we preach in practice all the time about pursuit. Defense, you want to play sound, but occasionally they break one, and it comes down to pursuit and effort and finishing plays. And, you know, those were 70 and probably 30-yard runs that they had that we finished with the ball, and that just came down to straight effort. And that's something that I'm really proud of for our kids.
They score in the game to make it 16-7. And how about Jake the Snake? I use the analogy. He slithered his way. I said it better then than I just said it, but he slithered his way to an 84-yard kickoff return. That was big.
Yeah, you know, Jake, tremendous athlete, made plays for us all night. And, you know, anytime he gets the ball in his hands, he's athletic and fast enough to break one, whether it's on kickoff, the run game, pass game, you know, you name it. Jake's good enough to make plays, and when he gets in the open field, can outrun just about anybody. And he's a strong kid. He spent a lot of time in the weight room, and it showed tonight with a lot of the plays he made.
Talked to you about this before, but we'll echo it again tonight. Have you ever had a back, and you've had some great ones out here. We've had some great ones. But I'm telling you, Goodwin gets more yards after he's initially hit than just about anyone you'll see.
You know, Nino, he's a fiery competitor, and just uses that strength and you know, the emotion to really churn out some extra yards. And those yards add up. We talk about breaking tackles. You know, one of his touchdowns was just running through an arm tackle, and he felt like he was up close all night, and finally was able to squirt through on a few of them, especially that 2-point conversion to tie it. I mean, he just kind of willed that last yard to get in there.
Sure did.
Coach, you know, you talk about, you know, you and I talked earlier this morning about 11 o'clock when we did the pregame interview. You told me it was going to be a nice surprise out there. Maybe we should wear 11-year-old jerseys more often?
You know, that's something a few of our seniors came to me and, like, Coach, with it being homecoming, because they've seen the purple jerseys in the equipment closet, and, you know, and it's something, you know, we haven't worn in a while. We're missing a few numbers here and there. So obviously, you know, we had to give y'all some new rosters here tonight, but, you know, that's something the whole team wanted to do, so we put it together. And, again, you know, hopefully we made some teams of the past proud to see the way we competed tonight.
Worked some magic, didn't it?
It did, you know. That number 7 that Jake's wearing has done some good things, from Kyle Aiken to Kevin Davis. And so, like I said, that number 7 has made a few plays in its time.
Well, you know, Stan brought up the fact that he was hoping, and of course Jake is worthy of wearing 7, but Stan's brought up 2 or 3 times tonight to me, he thinks that number needs to be retired.
You know, we want to build a program to where you have so many good players you can't retire numbers.
Yeah, like the Yankees, right? Yeah,
and so that's, you know, we want to use that more as an honor of guys
absolutely.
that have come before, that if a guy's performing up to snuff, that he can earn the right to wear that number. You know, a couple of those, number 1 and number 7 in our program. When you think about number 1, the Jabril Washington, Andrew Goldsmiths, and 7, obviously you got, you know, Kyle Aiken and Kevin Davis, tremendous players for us in our program. And so we want to use those numbers to honor them, but also reward guys that are giving us a great effort on the field.
Seems like it's about 5 hours ago when Jenny Miller was awarded the homecoming queen honors. And
congrats to Jenny. I had no clue. I was trying to figure out when we were going to play football.
Justin was very happy, father, but the wait was worth it, wasn't it?
It was. You know, glad we got to have a homecoming game. I can't express enough gratitude to Coach Copeland for bringing this team up. And like I said, we were able to play a tremendously competitive game, have homecoming, have a great crowd, and hopefully build up some momentum as we head into our bye week.
I want to bring up, too, something that in this day and age I think sometimes overlooked and forgotten. But during the game, they helped us up. We helped them up. After the game, you guys embraced single line. Congratulations to each team. I thought it was great sportsmanship tonight. It was a cleanly played, hard-hitting, physical game, cleanly played.
Yeah, if you know anything about Fairley, you know, they've got a long history.
Sure do.
You remember a few years ago they had a great team and made a run, pushed Peabody to the brink.
Should have won the game.
Yeah, Coach Gene Robinson was the coach there. Was a great player down at Whitehaven in North Carolina in college, and he's the head coach at Germantown now, and he's doing a tremendous job with Germantown. And Coach Copeland came in after him and has really carried on that tradition. You know, they were undefeated coming into tonight, and like I said, that's a team that's going to be able to compete in 2A, and it was a great opportunity for us to see how we kind of stacked up against some, you know, elite talent.
Enjoy the night and enjoy the victory. Who the Tigers have tomorrow?
Hold on, let me think about it. Temple.
Temple.
I had to think for a second, and I was trying to remember some my buddy's Facebook posts who were traveling to the game, man. I think seeing them in Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that need to bounce back after that tough one last week, don't they?
It is, sometimes kids kind of ride a wave. Obviously had a big emotional win over Mississippi State.
Right.
And I had to tell some of our alumni that we're here tonight. They're Mississippi State students, but obviously, dropped one against Texas San Antonio, who's still undefeated. But, again, Memphis, like I said, that's obviously near and dear to my family. And, we want to see them succeed and continue to drive the program forward.
Your lovely wife, Allison, gets a game-saving thing tonight for me, too. My papers flew out, and she was Johnny on the spot, saw them really quickly and got them back to me.
Well, she's used to taking care of me, so I guess she can take care of you too, Dave.
Congratulations, Coach.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, Blake Butler, as the Lions win this thriller tonight, 29-22. Congratulations to Blake. He gets 2 wins tonight. The COVID victory over Harding, and then this one here tonight. Lions have a couple of weeks off. They'll be back 2 weeks tonight. We'll be at USJ. Stan and I and Jay will be there, 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock to kickoff.
Diamond, it's been an 8-hour day for me here. Folks, the scores from West Tennessee.
I don't want to hear it. I drove to McKinsey this morning at 8 o'clock.
Well, anyway, what a night. What a ball game.
Big baby.
Final thoughts. Man, what a great win for Big Ed tonight.
Sure,
what a great win for Eddie.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He's smiling in that hotel room right now. I guarantee it.
Continue to pray for Ed, Anisha, and the entire Moore family. That's going to wrap it up for us. For Jay Cashin, for Stan the Man Gerard, I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. The happy final here. The Lions gut it out. They win it 29-22. Again, congratulations to Jenny Miller, the 2021 football homecoming queen. That happened a few hours ago. For the guys I just mentioned, God bless you. Have a great evening. We'll be back 2 weeks from tonight, and we'll have the Lions over at Kirkland Field against the Bruins. Until then, God bless you. Good night, everybody.
Worthy Road Studios. Worthy Road Studios is a full-service television and live streaming service that can provide live broadcast coverage outside of normal studios. We own all the equipment needed to produce live events. We are a road studio, meaning all equipment is portable. We can work out of small, unusual spaces not designed for broadcasting while still delivering a TV quality product. We use wireless communication systems and have invested in high-definition wireless video transmission. Worthy Road Studios has been producing local television for over 10 years. We work with different media organizations producing live high school sports, as well as Union University basketball and volleyball. We use multiple cameras, on-screen graphics, live scoreboards, and live picture-in-picture. We can do slow-motion instant replay with a telestrator. We can have referees mic'd and use sideline reporters with wireless microphones and cameras. Contact Worthy Road Studios by Facebook, YouTube, or call us at 731-499-1730. We would like to help you with your live event by streaming it to your Facebook page or to YouTube, all live.